What is up, party people? I was just looking a little bit. Oh shit, sorry, I forgot to body switch, Shadow. Could you... I was just looking a little bit. I didn't look that closely. Okay. I just like to read, okay, party people? Okay? I just like to read. I just like to read a little bit and then just see what people were talking about, you know? See what people were chatting about. See what the topic of conversation is, okay? What the vibe is in the chat before we start, okay? I wasn't looking. I didn't look that hard. I looked a little, but not that hard. Not that hard. I would never spy. I would never. It's not called spying. It's just looking at the thing that's in front of my face. Okay, that's what I'm. You're watching a video. Rare VTuber stream. Welcome in. Yay! Wednesday VTubing. Bread sandwich. I was just looking a little bit, okay? Damn, but welcome in everyone. Happy Wednesday. It is back to hump day. VTuber hump day. No, not that sounds bad. I meant to include, like, you know, Wednesday, VTuber hump day, but then when I say VTuber hump day, that just sounds really awful. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore VTuber hump day. It's just hump day. It's just hump day. Who is this? It's me, guys. It's me. The friendly neighborhood One-san of VTubing, or of Onimart at the very least. It's me. Am I that unrecognizable when I'm in my VTuber form? Am I that unrecognizable? It's a me. Well, not Mario, but Giri. It's a me, Giri. You know? Me, guys. Me. The One-san. Remember, guys? The cute, hot, sexy older sister of Onimart. Me. That's who I was. But did you guys have a good week so far? Did you guys have a good week or something? I don't know me, guys. Come on. Just because I'm a VTuber outfit doesn't mean that I'm unrecognizable, you know? I'm synonymous with the long purple hair, with the whacked out hair dress, the wrong office. Onimart, guys. Onimart. I wear many skins. I wear many skins. But did you guys have a good week so far? How's the work week? I actually forgot to ask if everyone had a good weekend yesterday. I was so busy telling you guys about my weekend and how I was so I'm just tying my hair. I was so busy telling you guys what I did on my weekend and what we did to celebrate my dad's birthday and all that stuff. I forgot to ask you guys how good your weekend was. Or how the week has been going. Doing okay. Trying my best to not eat today because I've eaten too much this past week. Oh, on a diet. Or trying to balance out the overindulging. I feel you. But you should still eat. You can eat less. But you definitely still eat. It's half a week, so it's good. I hate the documentation stuff. I need to do now. Awful. Just awful. Oh my gosh. Shadow, sorry. The chat kind of paused again. She doesn't care. I care. That's why I was asking. I was so like eager to share with you guys what I did with my dad's birthday that I kind of forgot, but I care. Which pocket knife? I got the Victorinox, the smaller one. It was the Victorinox multi-tool, but they had the bigger one and then they had a smaller one. I gave my dad the slightly lighter one so it doesn't like pull his pants down. Wondering what kind of sandwich takes 6 hours? You'll just have to see. For Giri, half a sandwich. No, it'll be a full sandwich. It'll be a full sandwich. No. 5. Okay, even for the salad, it wasn't 5 hours and 55 minutes of just yapping. Okay, we were doing shit. We were slicing pears. We were poaching pears. We were waiting for the pears to finish steeping in the poaching liquid, right? And then what else did we make? I think we made like a pumpkin something and it was like an autumn harvest, right? Some mushroom stuff. We did so many things and everybody was only so fixated salad on the fact it took me 6 hours to make a salad when it was like, we did so many things. We made like 4 dishes in the span of the 5 to 6 hours. And everyone can just think about the final assembly of our salad, okay? 12 hours for 12. No, we're not doing a pear sandwich today. It'll just be a sandwich. My starter is still like, I don't know what it's doing. I didn't feed it today because I'm kind of giving up on it a little bit. It's kind of looking a bit weird. It smells a little, ugh. Okay, I shouldn't have smelled it. Boys, I think this starter is dead. I think I'm gonna restart. I would like to be that sourdough girly now that I've like committed but failed. But that's okay. It's only my first starter, so I wasn't expecting like it to succeed right off the bat. I would actually be more impressed than anything if I did succeed a first starter on a first try. But I think I want to be a sourdough. I think I want to be a sourdough girly. I kind of want to try. Starter speedrun? No, guys, you cannot compress like a week of starting a sourdough starter into 2 hours, guys. It just won't do. It just won't do. So today I've already pivoted. I've already looked for a recipe. It's not substitution. Okay, it's not. It's just a different technique, okay? All the ingredients are exactly the same. The yeast and sourdough are literally the same stuff, okay? Same stuff. Not a substitution. But I've pivoted to a different recipe, so it allows me to make bread using yeast instead of actual sourdough starter. But I would like to try doing a sourdough. I think I'll just do this in my own time. I think I'll give it another shot, see if it'll, go well. It's not a substitution, okay? It's just a different recipe. It's like going from one pancake recipe to another pancake recipe, but it's still the exact same pancake, okay? The yield is exactly the same. Gudarin, thank you for the 21. Couchy, thank you for the 41. Comrade, thank you for gifting a sub. Dead Duncan Ropa Guy, thank you for the 33. And Faradar, thank you for the 20. And Tossie, thank you for the 3. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. Baozi Master Dough. I've made baozi before. It's not too hard. It's not too hard. It's very similar to making a bread, but just a lot softer. It's still the same bread. It's still the same bread. Substituting recipes, it's not substitution, it's pivoting. Okay, same thing. My head went from substituting ingredients to entire recipe. It's pivoting. I have not seen Froggy's Pizza Soup. Do I want to see Froggy's Pizza Soup, or am I going to be traumatized? Or am I gonna be like, hell yeah, that's the shit. That's cool. What about a breadless what do you expect me to do for a breadless sandwich, chat? Let me just... Sure, why not? Sure, maybe for next time. But what do you propose would be the sandwiching factor of a breadless sandwich? Is it kind of gonna be like what was it called, like In-N-Out, where it's just like lettuce? Or is it gonna be like the KFC Double Down, where it's like 2 chicken patties? What are we thinking right now? What are we thinking? Two tacos would be crazy. A taco burger, so like crunch wrap, no, not the crunch wrap, the hard taco shell, and inside it's just like the taco meats and everything. It's like a tostada, but sandwiched together. Rich, thank you for the 72 months. Thank you for the 27 months on tier 2. Thank you. Whole chicken and then 2 full roasted chickens. Great idea. 2 ramen blocks. I've actually seen that done. I've never had it before. Has anyone ever tried? So the only kind of like what is it called, special bun that I've tried outside of the In-N-Out and the Double Down, I think that's fast food, I think it's pretty mainstream now, is the rice patty. They had it at McDonald's at one point. I think it was for a commercial or a collab with Detective Conan. So the patty was rice. It wasn't too bad. It was definitely a little bit like stodgy. Like you can feel it sitting in your tummy a little bit because it's like 2 thick, condensed, packed rice patties. But it wasn't too bad. I have seen the ramen patty. Has anyone tried it? Is it good? Is it like super crunchy. I have a really delicate mouth on the inside, so anything that's like super hard and super crunchy, it rips my mouth open a little bit sometimes, and then I get like blisters on the inside. So is the ramen one good? Could use pound cake. the flavor is wrong. It's pretty crunchy. Walkies for ramen burger tomorrow. No, tomorrow we're staying in the kitchen. No walkies for tomorrow because we're going to be doing a crap ton of walkies next week. I can't imagine a sandwich without bread. I have seen the ramen one. I've also seen on YouTube anyways. I've never tried this because I feel like I will die from harm. Like the minute my lips touch the thing, my heart will explode into 1,000 pieces, or it'll just instantly clog up or something like that. But the grilled cheese sandwich, this is an American thing. Surprise, surprise, I suppose. But it was a full grilled cheese sandwich. So it was bread, cheese, bread, griddled on butter, both sides, maybe even all four sides. So it's like butter, and this is the bread, and then cheese, and then butter, bread. And then there's 2 of them, so there's 4 slices of bread essentially, and inside is still like a huge whack ton of patty and everything else, like sauces, everything, bacon. It looks good. I use the word good liberally. It looks interesting. Deep fried grilled cheese sandwich on a stick. I don't know. But the way that my knives aren't straightened. Oh, apologies, sir. 1,000 apologies. But that sounds interesting. I've never had it. I never had the guts to try it. I think they had something. So in Toronto, we have a fair that's usually during the first week of September, maybe also the last week of August. It only goes on for a week, maximum 2 weeks, before school starts. I think it was called the EX. Let's go to the X. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go to the X. Tim? Wait, Ramen Tim? Which Tim? Hi, Tim. And then that one, right? The one from the one in Toronto. Oh, hi, Tim. No, I see it now. And they used to have this thing. Oh shoot, I can't remember. Anyone from Toronto still remember what they served? I think it was like a deep fried burger of some sort. It was like a donut. It was a donut patty or something like that. So the bun was 2 donuts with the patty. And you know, everything else that you'll normally find in a burger, and then I think it was deep fried, and you think it's a joke, but it's not. And they used to sell it in Canada, like specifically in Canada. Like it was a fair called the EX. I think it's just called the exhibit or exhibition, but it's always in Toronto. It's only for the week or 2 right before school starts, because it'll end around Labor Day weekend. That's when, and then the Monday is when school starts. And then I knew it was famous. I never had the guts to try it because I wouldn't be able to finish it anyways. But apparently this abomination got recalled, and everyone, it was like on the news for like days. It was so important apparently that it was on the CNN for days saying that it was recalled because, surprise, someone got food poisoning eating it, because I think the patty was still raw, or there was something, because it's also a fair, right? It's like a carnival, a fair. I think it was served out of a food truck. There's tons of people going in and out, and I think it was just, you know, improper handling of food or whatever. I think somebody, like, not just somebody, it was multiple people that had a food poisoning. And I was like, dear God, I was a little bit sad that I didn't get to try it, but I'm also just like, thank fucking God I didn't actually try it. But I had that too. Has anyone tried the donut bun patty before? What other funny ones are there? Rice, noodles, grilled cheese, donut. Only Americans can think of this shit up, man. I don't even know, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Who else had it? Or cool ones. Oh, cloud bread. That's just literally straight up baked meringue, isn't it? A waffle burger. That sounds pretty good. A waffle burger? It's kind of like along the same lines as a donut, but more bready. KFC uses chicken. Yeah, the double down. I remember the first time I had it, I thought it was like the funniest thing. I gave it to Shadow, and then he almost barfed it out because he was like, whoa, 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 this is way too much. And I'm just like, are you sure? Like, this is a man's meal, right? Like, mate. Yeah. I thought he would like it. I was doing him a favor. I was doing my, Toonie Tuesday run, right? It's not, but at that time when Double Downs came out, I think Toonie Tuesdays were no longer a thing. It was like $2.44 or some bullshit like that. But I saw the Double Down and I was like, yeah, I'll get him one. He almost barfed it out. I do like a croissant sandwich though. Flat croissant was the last trend I liked. Oh, the croissant that's like griddled like a waffle. Narissa patty bun burger. Honestly, okay, I wasn't keeping track of the whole thread of her burger escapade, okay? But I did see the tweet where I responded where she was saying that like I love eating burgers. I love the meat. I love everything. I love it when I don't eat the bun. And then I was like, so you're just like you're just eating the insides and not the bread? But that's what makes it a burger. It has to be sandwich. And then she was like, yeah, sometimes it's just too much food, but if it's the one that has like all the stuff on it, I'll eat that side of the patty. But if it's the one that's just kind of holding things and pressing it down with not much stuff stuck on it, I just won't eat that bread. Honestly though, same, because that's how I eat my burger. If I'm trying to watch calories or carbs, or if it's just like, wow, this is a lot of food and I can't handle it all, I would rather eat the thing that costs more money or where the money is actually going towards, which is meat, veggies, and everything like that. Bread is the cheap part of the actual meal, okay? You gotta min-max what you're eating if your tummy is only so big of a space, or if you're counting calories, carbs, or whatever you're counting. So sometimes I would just eat the one patty too. Thankfully, she just eats the one patty, so it's kind of like a open-faced sandwich. Not technically a burger, but an open-faced sandwich. Without the bread holding it, well, it depends on the burger, right? I feel like people are going too far with like the burgers that are like this tall, and like the tomato slice is like this thick, right? And the patty is this thick, and then they're trying to make a point that it's like, wow, look at this really jacked up burger. But who the fuck can fit a burger this big? Okay, so if it's just like a standard burger, a McDonald's, or Five Guys, whatever it is, they tend to be a bit wider. They're not crazy this way, it's more crazy this way. So you can just still eat it like an open-faced sandwich, without the bread. Well, the bread underneath, and then just missing one bread. It's not technically a burger anymore, but if you're too full and you gotta like make cuts where it hurts the least, I will cut out the top burger patty any day of the week. I would eat it without Five Guys. Oh, no, not that Five Guys. Yeah, they need to make burgers wider, not taller. If you want to give like, wow, look at this big burger, bang for buck, look how amazing this is, just make it wider, man. I feel like the one thing that Burger King did right was the Whopper, where it was just like, look at this massive slice of pie burger, right? Look how big it is, and just make it bigger and bigger and bigger. I feel like as far as for a picture goes and stuff like that, it's just like, yo, check out my hand next to this burger, and the burger's like literally this big, and that's funny, and that's also easy to eat. Okay, no one's eating a burger that's this tall and dislocating their jaw. Who eats it like that? Nobody. They gotta make it like this. They gotta make it like this. So much easier to eat. Why not? Why don't they do this? Like, I wanted to eat all the ingredients. Yeah, like I that's why I don't like going to restaurants to have burgers, because restaurants tend to make things look a lot fancier than it actually is. And I remember ordering a burger once because it was recommended, and it came out like this tall. I was crushing it and I still couldn't get everything like tall enough to fit into my mouth, and everything was like oozing out. It was squirting, it was juicing, it was and then to the point where it got so crushed that it's just kind of falling apart, and then it doesn't look aesthetic anymore. And I'm like, why am I even struggling with this? Up to a point, I just gave up, and then I just deconstructed everything and ate it with a fork and knife like a weirdo because I couldn't fit it into my mouth. Okay, and it's doing too much. If they took the exact same amount of veggies and meat and everything and just made it a bit thinner and a bit girthier, wider, that shit would have fit in my mouth no problem. Yes, it was, because like it's the tomatoes and all the freshness, right? So when you're pressing on it, it's like it was like squirting, juicing everywhere. You understand? Can we get a Whopper, please? No. No, I'm saying that Whopper had the right train of thought. Does not mean that I like Whopper. Wider and girthier for a burger, yes, because it's so much easier to eat and you can still enjoy the same amount and volume of whatever you're trying to sell, right? Like, it's like, whoa, it's such a tall burger, but it's like, it's still a big shock factor of like, oh, look, there's such a wide burger, right? If you had a burger this wide, you mean it's not gonna go viral on the internet? I'll be like, oh, check out my burger. You know? They gotta fix that shit. Zen's burger was so freaking massive, but thankfully I did actually make it. If I made it just a little bit wider, that would have been way better. It was like on the brink where I couldn't fit into my mouth. Zen's burger, the brink, but that's also because the brioche bun that I bought, the only one that I could find was like the smaller one, so I was trying to fit everything onto a smaller bun, which naturally makes everything a little bit longer, right? If your bun and everything, if the base is already bigger, then clearly you can fit a lot more and have it more fanned out. So I already set myself up for failure for that one, but once every ingredient was on there, it was like a mini slider, not a mini slider, it was like halfway between a full-size burger and a slider. And it was like this big, and then this, I almost could not fit it in my mouth. I had to squeeze it a little bit. Yeah, Zen's massive buns, massive meat, just massive juice everywhere. It was messy. Like, Shadow was like just all over his face, and I was looking at it going like, oh my god, how is this gonna go down my gullet? And it was nuts. There was so many individual ingredients going into that burger, but it somehow still tasted so homogenous. Like, I was gripping it like this, and it was like this wide. It's not even like a big burger. It was like a medium sized, right? And it was like this big. I had to squeeze it a little bit. Make that kind of burger version. I did. I made it with Zen. I did. It's huge. It is huge. It's definitely not like a calorie friendly, diet friendly kind of burger. I think if I made it now while I'm trying to like kind of modestly cut a little bit, I might cry a little. I think I'll just have like the half burger, and that's gonna be my like daily intake of calories already. They are not calorie friendly. No, they're not. Make a cutting board sized burger. Guys, how am I supposed to eat a Deemstick? Okay, even if Shadow can eat a lot, right? He can eat maybe like a quarter of this, right? So that's 4x4 blocks. I think this is already quite big. This might be actually the size of one Whopper, maybe a little bit bigger than a Whopper, but I feel like this is realistically the size of one Whopper. Okay, me when I'm cutting and also just don't have the same amount of appetite as like a man, I would say like this is max a 3x3. Okay, so we have a 4x4, we have a 3x3. Who's gonna eat the rest of this? Who's gonna be eating this chunk here? Huh? I already lost track of the fractions. Who's gonna eat that? A burger pie. Bring friends over for burger eating party. It'll just be like, when you make like the butter rolls, and it's like the individual rolls, but you make it in one big pan, and then you just slice everything in half and just lay on every single ingredient and put on the other half that you cut off, and then you just slice them into like sliders. It's like that. It's like a pan sheet party pizza, but a burger. 20 loves burgers. I'm not a burger gal. That's why Twinny and Shadow gets along really well. Every freaking time. What do you want to eat, Twinny? Burger? Pizza? Never says pho. Never says, I don't know, noodle soup? Congee? Never says any of that shit. Burger? Pizza? I just want some damn noodle soup, man. Just agree with me and say you want pho. When will you make burgers for Nerissa? Oh, I'm gonna have to invite her on again if that was the case. We'll have to see. I had good pho yesterday. I can't wait. Dude, Shadow and I was asking him, like, what were some of the things that you're excited to eat when we go back to Canada? Because we only have a total of, I believe, 6 to 7 days. And of those 6 to 7, I definitely want to leave 2 days out for streaming if possible. But the other 4 is going to be visiting family, eating with every single relative, mom, dad, everything. Also friends, because I basically went kind of cold turkey, no contact with my friends by accident. It wasn't on purpose, but most of my friends they just have their own life. They're all a little bit older than me. If you thought I was old, they're older, okay? So they're all very like normie Asian people mostly. So it's just like, you know, they got their kids to worry about, they got their career to worry about. Some people still like haven't settled down and they got their situationships going on. So it's just more like move to Japan. Everyone was like, what? And then that's it. And I didn't talk to them. So I do kind of want to catch up again. And then it's the type of friends where it's not like they don't take offense if people just don't catch up every single time, because like I said, we all have our own lives, and everyone has their own families to take care of. So I am excited to go back and just kind of catch up with friends and see what everyone's up to, see how big their kids have grown, because the last time I left, some kids were newborn, some kids were like just started to walk. So now surely they're talking and they're running, probably on their way to school for some of them too. So I'm excited to see how the little young ones have grown. They probably forgot all about me. They forgot about OniGiri. But I do kind of want to catch up with my friends too. And there's a lot of errands that I need to run while I'm in Canada too. But then I was like, oh my God, there's so much things to do. We gotta eat as much as we can. So I was thinking I really want to eat chashu fan, okay? This is a thing that doesn't quite exist in Tokyo that I haven't found it yet. It's just a fan hap. A fan hap is like a bento box, right? And it's just loaded up with rice. And then it's like your fill of any kind of Chinese, what is it called? Barbecue? Butcher thing. So it's like chashu, right? And then you can usually request for, do you want it a little bit fattier? Do you want it a little bit overcooked? Like a little bit like caramelized? Do you want it leaner? My go-to is what is it called? Long sao. I like it leaner and more caramelized. Shadow likes it long fei, which is caramelized and fattier, right? And then usually you can also do another meat. I can get roast duck. I can do pork tongue. I can do roast chicken. I can do soy sauce chicken. I can do roast pork, and it's so fucking good. And it's like, but they put the chashu sauce all over the rice, so it's like, oh, it's so good. And when I left Canada, it was like $10. When I first started eating at that place, it was like $6. So inflation went up $4 in the course of like, I don't know, the 3-4 years that I ate at that restaurant. It's been 2 years now, so if it goes up to $15, I might cry a little bit. But it's so good, and it's so hard to find that kind of volume and well-executed Chinese barbecue in Tokyo. And I want dim sum, I want pho, I don't know, there's so many things. Are you sure the restaurant still exists? Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. It still exists. It's still like, I'm putting it out in the world. I'm putting it out in the world. It still exists. Don't say that. HK is just 3 hours away. You're so right, queens and kings. You're so right. You're so right. But it's just like the home flavor, right? Because I used to eat it at home. And then what else was there? There's bolo bao. Okay, there's a very specific bakery that does bolo bao so good. So good. I kind of want to take you guys there, but I also don't want to dox like places that I go to. Because that also means that my family might go there. Maybe, like, I don't want to bring you guys too close to home now. But it's so good, and I want to recommend it to you guys. But it's, oh, it's so good. But oh my god, they just don't do, the melon pan is not the same as bolo bao, okay? And not all bakeries make bolo bao the same, okay? There's one place, I really, really, really hope it kept its standards. Surely it did, because it's a big franchise. But bolo bao, oh my god, I can't wait for pineapple bread and what else? There was something else. The bun mi. There's a franchise company called Nguyen. I'm probably saying it wrong. Nguyen. Anyways, they sell bun mi. When I first started eating that shit, when it came out years and years ago, it was $1 a sandwich, and it was straight up this big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks. 6 blocks wide. Okay, I think the camera doesn't really show how big it is, but it's a decent sized sandwich. It's not like humongous, but it's definitely enough to get you full. And if you're like a bigger appetite, just eat 2 or 1.5, whatever. But this was perfect for me, and it was packed with like the Vietnamese style like deli meats and carrots and the cucumber, and it was $1 a sandwich. Don't say it was many years ago. It was many years ago. I don't want to say how long, but it was many years ago. And then I saw it in real time. It went from $1 to $1.20, $1.25, $1.50. All of a sudden it went to $2, and I was like, whoa, that's enough to buy two sandwiches. That's too much. That's too much now. And when I left Canada, it was $4.50 to $5. It's been 2 years. I worry. I'm not gonna be able to afford food in Canada. My mom was like saying, like, I was taking to her a few places, and then she was like, on average, does this restaurant, would you consider this kind of expensive or cheaper? And I was like, well, I mean, I guess like it's for a fancier restaurant or for a nicer restaurant. I guess it's worth the price, but it's definitely a little bit more expensive, I suppose, in my opinion, in yen, right? What I'm used to eating. And she was like, dude, in Canada, this price could never, like, you will just buy an appetizer in Canada. So I'm genuinely worried that the biggest bill I don't have to be paying for, like, you know, transportation or living, because obviously I'll just live back home, right, and then borrow my parents' car, whatever it is. But the food, man, all the money that I could potentially be saving is all gonna go towards food. Chashio shout off at any time I want. Well, good for you, because I can't. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm so excited to eat, but I'm also so scared. I remember bolo bao was lokmanya go bao, so it was yaman loko bao. It's $1 for 6 breads. Like, oh, 3만 loko bao. I was like, yaman loko bao 好似好平喎。3만 loko bao. It was $3 for 6 buns, but this was way back in the day. The good bakery I go to, the really good one for the bolo bao, they were selling it for like $3 a pop. Inflation brought it to almost $5 a pop, and it was to the point where I felt like I couldn't afford it anymore, because I'm like, why am I paying $5 for like a pineapple bread? So it became a thing that I used to indulge in, to something that was like a nice little rare treat for myself. So now I'm worried. What if it's like $7 for a pineapple bun? Like, I'm worried. But the Saman Loco Bao was a good shit, bro. There was like a mall there, and then the whole mall, every time you even start to walk a little bit closer towards that direction where the bakery was, it would just be filled with the bread smell, because they use a lot of, like, you know, the vanilla essences and everything like that. But the bread was good, and then I would always pick the big tray, and then grab like 12 breads for only $6 Canadian, you know. Back in the day was the good stuff. It was the good stuff, yeah. Chashu bolo bao. I'm more of a purist, so I just prefer the regular bolo bao, but chashu bolo bao is also really, really good. But yeah, that bakery smell, every time, it always gets me. $10 for bolo bao. $10. if it actually is $10, I guess we'll see in a month or whatever. I might eat the one, but no, I'll buy the one and I'll savor every crumb and cookie and just every single bite. I just close my eyes and I just chew slowly. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that $10 fucking lasts. But I am very interested and also scared for my wallet to see how much the food that I usually eat on a daily basis has changed. Like price has changed, and maybe quality. Who's to say? But when that guy mentioned if the chashu po is still there, that's actually a very real concern. Like because the the chashu po is like a local place. It's not like a restaurant, so only locals go there to grab lunch and whatever. So the people that work there, they know every single dirty piece of tea in like that 3-kilometer radius, because everyone goes to this chashu po and grabs the best like chashu and shuyok. The workers there, they know everybody, they know everything about everybody. But it is also very like a family owned restaurant. It's not like a chain that's everywhere. So when I was still back home, I already heard that they were struggling a little bit to pay for the rent there, because they don't want to jack up the prices too much, but they also don't want to keep up with inflation, but then people won't buy it if it's too expensive. I felt bad. But now that's been 2 years. It could be a really real thing where maybe they close down because they just can't keep up with the prices or whatever. My mom says like an average meal, that's not even, yeah, she says even McDonald's, just an average meal, not anything like a sit-down restaurant or whatever, just something simple, is baseline $15, and that's before tax and tip. Back in the day, I was still hunting for restaurants that offered $5 lunches, and you can still kind of find it. It was getting a little rarer, but you can find it for like $5 or under 10, and that was already pretty good. I was trying to save a little bit of money. But now like baseline minimum is 15. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna just lose all my money on the food, man. Tip I think nowadays McDonald's also probably expects a tip. You can probably say no, but there are a few people, some establishments that cover the no button with the sticker, so you can't say no. You have to put in a tip. But I mean, I'm gonna miss the no tipping culture. When I go back for 7 days, I'm gonna be like, you want me to pay how much extra? I already paid extra for the tax. Now you still want me to pay what? I'll definitely be very, very sad when I'm when I'm going back and I gotta treat people to meals and stuff, and I'm gonna be like, fuck me. Yeah. When I was in New York just last year, 2 years ago or something like that, everything required tip. Everything, coffee, McDonald's, everything, and it was kind of a big culture shock. Even coming from Canada, where everything required tip. Normally a sit-down restaurant has tip, and I'm like, okay, that's fine, because they serve me. It's a service provided. I agree. But if I just stood there waiting for my fries, I'm kind of like, I even grabbed it myself, Where's chat's tip for attending stream? Oh, wait, you guys get a tip now? Everyone is like, every time I boot up stream, everyone's like got their little QR code, like, scan, Gary. Scan here. Yep, okay. You got the QR? Okay. Yep. 15%, no lower than that. Where's our tip? But yeah, unfortunately, North America in general is still very, very much dependent on tipping culture, just because, pay is just not that good. I think it took years. It took years to like 5 years for the minimum wage in Canada to go from like $9 to 10, when 10 wasn't even enough to buy basic necessities. But it took them that long to finally increase the minimum wage from $9 to 10. And I think at one point, maybe around the time I was kind of leaving, I was kind of still there, I think they were really fighting for minimum wage to be 15. I think it was winning to a certain point where I think they were gonna do 15, and then inflation happened, so it's just like, well, shit. Goddamn, that really was so helpful. At least 20%. Y'all are fucking hustlers. At least 20%. Damn, I'm definitely not gonna be afford the food and drinks in Canada now. 15 is like 5 now. Yeah, my mom says that like just any like I'm also so excited to eat tang. I'm not sure why I just crave Cantonese food or Hong Kongese food when I'm like Beijing, but I don't know. I those are the things that I always eat back home. A lot of Cantonese food, a lot of Viet food, just Asian food in general, but the Cantonese cafe style meals with like the French toast with the condensed milk inside, or the French toast with condensed milk and peanut butter inside. I'm not counting calories for those 7 days, man. Get the fuck off my ass, okay? I'm just gonna be gorging to a comfortable level. I'm not gonna be like a food competitor and just shoving things in my mouth, but I will not be thinking about calories for those 6 days to 7 days. It'll just be pure enjoyment. I think Yuri is skimming the mazabe off the top. Wait, I did? No, I didn't. Where would it be possibly going? You didn't turn Brian? He didn't say your TTS? I think we need to start a union. Oh yeah, why is Shadow? Could you take a look at why Brian isn't talking? Is Brian also on strike? This bitch? Get back to work, Brian. Get back to work. I'm dirty. I'm dirty Balkan, but yeah, I want to have like the yokjeong fun, which is like the baked cheese with like the pasta sauce bolognese. Cantonese style bolognese, but I think it's called bolognese, or the pork chop, or the it's just so good. I can't find that here. I'm just gonna be eating like a madman. I think for the stream days, it's just gonna be like, okay, that's CN Tower eating now. Oh, okay, that's a hot dog stand eating now. Oh my god, that's City Hall eating now. Everything is just eating now. Yes, the baked rice, and then the tea, the lai cha, the ling cha, the dong ling mat, oh my god, the gong ling mat. Oh my, all the different drinks, the milk tea, the lemon tea, the lemon water thingy, the honey ginger lemon water thing. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I can't wait for like Cantonese food in Canada. They do it really well. They do it really well. I'm just saying. I'm so excited. HK walkies and food streams. I definitely do want to go to Hong Kong, considering how much I love Hong Kong food or Cantonese food. I definitely want to go to Hong Kong and do a stream. I don't know about this year because I don't know how the fuck it's June already. I was literally planning on going to Hong Kong, going to the Philippines, going to Indonesia, going to China. Those were like actually 4 solid places that I really wanted to hit this year, because I'm not doing any Twitch cons, just the AX, right? Because I've never been to it. And then AX. So the 5 things. Those are the 5 things that I kind of really wanted to commit for this year. And this was when it was February. So we were kind of planning how the year might look, how we might want to and there were friends that wanted to come along for a lot of the other countries. And I'm like, yeah, we'll plan. We'll do this shit. I fucking blinked, it's June. And I don't have time. I can't just jam pack travel into the last even if I did 1 place a month, it'll be October, bro. So June's already full because we're doing the walkathon. I'm not doing another large scale traveling 2 in 1 month. I'll die. Okay, I'm too old for that shit. I don't know how young people can just go on a drop of a coin, go to international country the next day and then stay there for a half a day and come back. I need rest. I need to stay 1 place for longer than 3 weeks at least. Okay, that's what I demand for my old bones. She didn't mention Malaysia again. But I've been to Malaysia last year, so I kind of want to try the other places. But Malaysia, I want to go to what was the northern part of Malaysia where all the good food was? It started with the P, right? I almost said Phuket, but Phuket is in Thailand, right? I want to go to Thailand. Penang. I wanted to go to Penang specifically. I really wanted to try because everyone kept on raving about how good the food was in Penang. I think that was the food central in Malaysia. Phuket is in Thailand, right? But I also forgot about Thailand. Throw that in there. That's 36, right? And if it's in Malaysia, 7. How am I supposed? Oh, and then Can't do July because July is America and Canada. So that leaves August, September, October, November, December. I can't do this. And my December is also full. I don't want to spill plans or anything, but my December is full. So can't do December. So that just leaves 5 outside of AX. It would be 5 countries. Countries, not even prefectures, countries. In 6 months. I can't. No, 4 months. I can't, guys. I'm too old for this shit. I can't travel like that. I see friends who travel like once a month internationally for whatever, work, family, whatever, and I'm like, bruh, I don't know how you do it, man. Psh, bitch, wow. And then I see other friends who travel to like international destinations like 3 times a month, and I'm like, girl, can't do that. 1, expensive, but 2, I physically, my body will start turning into dust. I physically cannot. I'm too old. I'm too old. That I will admit. Can't do that anymore. The jet lag, the time difference, the not sleeping in my own bed and pillow, you know, just living out of my suitcase. It's too much. It's too much. Your friends don't spend their time on TikTok, they travel. They spend tons of time on TikTok, but they also make the time. They bounce back quicker, okay? Because they're younger. They're younger. Some younger, okay? Like they bounce back quicker, okay? If I was their age, oh my God, I sound like an old fart. When I was their age, I probably could have done that shit. I probably could, because I was a lot more energy and rambunctiousness and just more fuel in the tank, okay? But at this age, I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, I can travel, but I think once a month is like max, and that's already gonna make me cry. Like if I had to. That will be the absolute limit. I remember last year I did the most traveling, I suppose. I think I traveled somewhere internationally once every 2 months, and that was enough to make Shadow go like, please, we need to stop. And I'm like, I'm right behind you, brother. I'm right behind you. Yeah, 21. Okay, 21 is old, guys. 21 is like the new, like, 61. All right, guys? Like, come on. Come on. I cycled for 12 hours in a stream. What are you saying? Yeah, but that's different. That's like, I still get to go home, take a shower, wear my own jams, and sleep in my own bed. Okay? Traveling is a whole different thing because you're not in your comfort zone or your comfort setting, things that don't belong to you, right? It's the vibes are completely different. I can't do it at a ripe age of 21. I can't do it no more. I've never had the opportunity when I was younger to travel a lot like how my friends did, but I never really like regretted it or anything. But now that I'm older and I feel like there is a need to travel for certain work things, I'm like, I can't stop. No more. I can't do it. I can't. Age inflation. Your own bed is the real thing. Yeah, it's just not the same. Like, no matter what kind of comfy ass hotel I'm living in, it'll never. I feel like realistically, even if I were to go back to Canada and go back to live with my parents for the few days that I'm there, I think it'll still feel like I'm living in a hotel to some extent, because that's not my home anymore. This is my home now. So it'll also feel a little bit kind of like, you know, like I'm only borrowing this place, even though it's still my room and everything like that, but I'm still kind of like, I'm borrowing the place. It's not really, doesn't belong to me, you know? My bread is pretty comfortable. I know I'm good. Homeless or Onimart is homeless. I'll be homeless for a little bit, but yeah, I had such great plans, guys. I had such great travel plans, and I freaking blinked, and it's June, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. And I felt like I did do pretty good the last few months. I felt like there were like always something that was happening in the last few months that passed, I think, right? Or did I do nothing? Oh shit. You know what? Don't answer that question. I don't want to know. But it's just too much. It's just too much. I'm gonna go buy my coffin now, according to Giri. Well, hey, if I have friends who are also same age as me, if not a little bit older, and their job requires them to travel, I think they have some really fancy expensive job as like a board member thing, and you know, great paying job and a great life and everything like that. And I see on their Instagram that every 2 weeks they're on the plane going somewhere. Some people admire that lifestyle.
Online poggers.
I did. I really did before. I was kind of envious that, like, why was I not successful like this, where it allows me to travel to France for a week, and then Australia for the next week, and then Hong Kong for the next week.
This is the best one so far for the whole 151 Pokemon. You did a great job to Squirtle, keep it up. Not gonna lie, those eyes are no joke art.
Oh, it's
even I
the
cannot
old
pull this through. And you did it. Cheers, good job.
It's all playing all the old ones. But the backlog, yeah. I was envious because
wow,
I was
so
like,
you
wow,
ignored Singapore
done
now
that.
of all the places to go to.
Oh my god, yes, I want to go to
Especially
Singapore. There's
after
so many
butchering the
places.
char
Like
kway teow
all of Southeast Asia. I really want to go and try to experience all of Southeast Asia. You know, Cambodia, Laos, like all these places, right? Like I want to go, but I just that adds more fingers. That adds more fingers. I'm running out of fingers. I'm running out of months to fit all those fingers in. Okay, so maybe next year. give me some time to breathe. Give me some time to breathe. I think maybe we can fit one. And I want to go to Taiwan. Taiwan is. That's all 10 fingers. That's all 10 fingers, guys. I can't. I ran out of fingers. I'm gonna have to use my toes after this. Well, hates it for after 3 months. They've been doing it for years now, but I got to a point where I went from envy to going like, thank God that's not me. I'm very much a homebody. I remember this was when I was corporate job, and then I took a week off of I put in for paid vacation time or whatever. And then my coworkers were like, damn, where are you going, girl? A whole week? Like, what are you doing? And I straight up in their eyes, and I was like, nowhere. And they were like, what? You took a week off. Is everything okay? Like, are you sick? And I was like, no, I'm just gonna stay home. I'm going to loaf for 7 days. No one fucking call me, look at me, speak to me. I don't want to hear no coworkers breathe in my ear in any vicinity. And they're like, a staycation. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna staycation the fuck out of this 7 days. And then they were like, you know what? Yeah, good for you. Because I think people assume that for vacation means you're traveling, and I'm like, hell no, I'm just gonna rot in bed and just like go to take a walk or some shit and enjoy my 7 days. Best staycation ever. Mental health leave. Yeah, it was a really good week. Yeah. 1 hour, and then she said, let me just talk about my memories. Oh my god, I sound like a grandma. Let me talk about my memories. Do a different town in Japan every week. I would. And the thing is, in Japan, everything is so packed, especially tourist-centric places. Even if it's like a smaller prefecture, you definitely do need at least 3 days to really explore something fully. My mom, when I came to Tokyo myself, like years ago, I told you that my mom was like on the phone, and she was like, how did you spend 3 weeks in Tokyo? What the fuck is wrong with you? I would never travel like this. It would be go, go, go. I would have seen 10 prefectures in the time that you did one Tokyo. And I was like, yeah, you know, I'm just going here, going there again, right, the next day. Now that my parents are actually here and they've settled for the 3 weeks that they're here, they were like, I totally understand. Daughter. I need way more than 3 weeks to explore all of Tokyo and every single mall, every single store, see every single like deal and prices, and Japan made this and that, knickknacks, clothes, everything. I think one time they spent a whole day in just one shopping mall. They never got out of the physical station. It was the mall attached to the station, and then they were like, oh, what's this? And then they never made it out. And they left the house for like 10 hours. They were only in that one mall. So now they understand, okay? Especially Tokyo, you know, Osaka, Kyoto, the bigger cities, you'll need a lot more time, Sapporo. But the smaller ones, at least 2 days to fully explore something. So Japan's good for traveling. Yeah, like, ooh, what is it? My mom was like that. Sunlight by the mall. Literally, my dad was like, we didn't make it out the station within a 1 kilometer radius. It was the first mall they saw. They went in there. They were there the whole damn day. And they brought a lot of stuff back, so. What's interesting about the mall, I think they were kind of just looking for deals, Japan-made goods, and souvenirs for friends, and also just clothing brands, or, because Japan also does a lot of, like, special styles or brands only in Japan, sometimes even only in the certain prefecture. So they were kind of just looking for special things, and they were just like window shopping, looking around and stuff like that. Oh, knowing no, thank you so much for the 35 months. Thank you. But it's some cities are just too big. Same feeling I had in I would love to go to Egypt too, Cairo. That's a little bit lower on the list. I definitely want to do Southeast Asia. Asia and Southeast Asia. Anyways, okay. The 802, perfect. We can now start cooking. Sandwich. Wow, I really wish it had. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I will. That sandwich is coming. Okay, I actually forgot what I should be doing first. You know what? Let's do this first. Okay, so sandwich the bread. Yeah, I was like, wait, what goes in a sandwich? I totally forgot. 7 hours. No, guys, it'll be fine. Y'all are being stressed about nothing. Let me go grab my bowl. It's gonna be fine, guys. Don't even sweat it. Okay, I have everything under control. Which sandwich is Giri making? Wait, is there I thought a sandwich is just a sandwich. You just like throw shit in there. What do you mean what sandwich am I making? I thought like, you know, like a hamburger is a hamburger. A hot dog is a hot dog. You just throw shit on it. Like it's just a patty or a wiener. And a sandwich is just 2 bread with stuff inside. That's what makes it a sandwich, right? What? What is it? He doesn't have a thing. I am gonna be making my own bread. A hot dog is a taco? No, I don't want to be here. A hot dog is actually soup. No, I don't want to hear it. A croque monsieur. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna be making a chicken sandwich. I didn't realize there were so many different sandwiches. A BLT, a club, a Reuben, a croque monsieur, a croque madame. Oh. Why is this 6 hours in here? I was gonna put shit inside. It was gonna be a chicken sandwich. Okay. Specifically, a pesto chicken sandwich, but with other things inside. An Elvis. Oh, that's the one with the peanut butter, right? Like bacon, a patty, and a peanut butter or something like that. Cereal is actually soup. And you're actually a weenie, so you know. Anyways, so we are gonna be making the bread. We're gonna be making the Cubo. Thank you so much for the new Prime. Welcome in. We are gonna be actually making the bread ourselves, okay? Because I am a self-respecting home cook, okay? And there's not gonna be a 6-hour sandwich if I don't make the bread myself. I've never actually made crusty bread before. This is going to be my first time. So we'll see how that goes. But behold, my bread making powers. I'm really good at making sweet bread. So Japanese style bakery, Cantonese style bakery kind of bread. I'm good at that. But I feel like dough consistency and what goes in the dough is quite different, and how you treat the dough is also quite different. So I'm not very proficient with crusty bread. This is my very first time trying crusty bread. She called us a weenie. Well, too bad, because my dad is not here. They're still shopping. I was like, what's the plan today? And then my mom was like, oh, I think we're going to go to Ginza to look at an exhibit, and then we're going to do more shopping. And I recommended Shibuya again, because they just have so many different stores that she can go to look for good souvenirs. So I think she's probably still locked in Shibuya right now. They're not going to be back anytime soon. 8 o'clock? Yeah, they're I'll give it another hour before they come back. Okay, we need 3 cups of flour, just roughly loosely packed. It's not a science, okay? 3 cups roughly of bread flour, all-purpose flour. It's all good. In the club, we all fam. Wow, I just sounded so lame. Anyways, if you know, you know. Anyways, we got to do 3 clubs. No, not 3 clubs. 3 cups. 3 cups. A little bit more. A little bit more. If you put meat in between a mantou, does that make it a sandwich? I would say so. Yeah, a sandwich is just when it's physically sandwiched between 2 things. So a double down, even though it has no bread patty, it's still considered a sandwich because it's lettuce sandwiched between 2 chicken patties, you know? I would still say so. Brain rot. It's an older brain rot. Why didn't you recommend your parents to visit Conda? There's nothing in Conda. They don't like to go to bars themselves. They're too scared. They were like, daughter, if it wasn't for you, you take mom, dad, we would never go into these restaurants. Too scared, daughter, too scared. They would never actually physically go into a place like that. Okay. I'm trying to remember what the recipe was. Okay, 2 teaspoons of sugar. Just roughly. 2 teaspoons of sugar, 1 teaspoon of salt. The sugar helps the yeast kind of grow a little bit. You don't have to do sugar if you're doing a long ferment. This one actually will be fermenting for a little bit, so maybe you can skip the sugar if you don't like it. But I already put the sugar in, so it's fine. And then 1 teaspoon of salt, again for flavor. And let me go get my yeast. I'm gonna use my sugar spoon just to keep it consistent. Crayfish, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. Guabar, wait. Taiwanese guabar considered a sandwich? What is a guabar? I can't remember what it looks like. I don't remember. Don't worry, even my face can be considered a sandwich when it's in between your mom's booty cheeks, so it's fine. Everything can be considered a sandwich if you try hard enough. Okay, 3/4 teaspoon of yeast. Whoa. What do you want me to say, huh? I don't actually remember what a liu bar or a gua bar is. Hi, E, welcome in. That was coming. Unprovoked. You provoke me every single day, Chad. Okay, every single day. Nay, we provoke each other. So don't go over here sniffling and going like, oh, woe is me. Giri's so mean. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. +1 chapter. Good one. See, Chris thought it was a good one. Okay, so you're gonna take your salt and your sugar and your flour. Just grab a little spatula and your yeast and give it a little mixy mix so everything is nice and mixed in. You could put all the salt and sugar into the warm water directly and have that mixed in, well mixed, and then put into the flour, or do it how I did it, where it's put into the flour, well mix it, then put in water. Either way, it's not gonna be a big deal because this is gonna be sitting in the counter for like hours, if not days. So I wouldn't be too pressed about it. I wouldn't be too worried. Just make sure everything is kind of incorporated, and that's good. And you want to grab like a larger measuring cup and whatnot, and we want to measure out roughly 1.25 cups of warm water to room temperature water, just not cold water. Room temperature is fine. This is 1.25 cups, so it's 3 cups flour to 1.25 cups of water. However, bread, so when it comes to baking, everyone always says, oh my god, it has to be to the T, to the letter, to the dot, to the decimal measurement, which is true a lot of times for things like cakes and pastries and all that stuff. I think measurements are very important for ratio and to make sure that things come out consistent. Bread, however, is all about feeling, okay? Use your feeling, use your heart, okay? So for bread, things change and vary a lot when you are, depending on where you are located. Elevation, humidity, temperature, they all play a role in how your bread will turn out. So all of the recipes that you find for bread is more of a guideline. Okay, more of a guideline. Okay, so don't worry too much about if it's like, oh, you're a gram off. Don't worry about it. Even if you're 2 grams off, I wouldn't be worried too much about it. But for the water, you do kind of want to look with your eyes, and if you're kneading it with your hands, depending on the kind of type of dough you're using, sometimes it's too wet. For this kind of high hydration dough, it'll be too wet for you to get your hands in there. That's why we're doing a spatula. But use your eyes and look at the condition of the dough and judge how much water you need by looking at it. And if it reaches a certain point, which I will show you, which deems it good hydration, just stop. You don't have to keep going and forcibly add everything in there, okay? If I miss this lesson, I'll just ask Google. No, it's not the same, okay? What if I cook in space with no add? You can still do the same thing in space, because your space pods will also be temperature controlled. And then you just kind of like fly around, and then you just go like, you grab your white powder and you go like, whoosh, and then you collect it into the bowl, and then you have your water goblets, and then you go like, and then you mix it upside down because there's no gravity, right? And then you just kind of like do a little jujutsu here, and then you just kind of like mix it together like this, and then you just push it, and then it'll start baking. And then you just push it closer to the sun, and it'll bake naturally. Yeah. Okay, how much water do I add? So the baseline is 1 1/4 cups of water to 3 cups of flour. Again, depending on all those other factors, you might need more or you might need less. So we'll just have to look and see. This is my bowl here of flour. And I'm just going to, this is why I recommend, instead of just doing like a measuring cup and doing a whole cup and then doing another whole 1/4 cup, it's hard to control the volume like this in a measuring cup. That's why I prefer putting it into like an actual taller measuring cup. For example, this one from Onimart.gg, my own brand, is actually perfect for this kind of thing. It's nice and tall, and it has all 3 major measurements of ounces, milliliters, and also cups. And it also serves as a great drinking cup because it's so tall. So head over to Onimart.gg today for your own bread measuring cup. Smooth ass Corva, thank you. I am capable of miracles once in a while. That product placement, sure. Okay, anyways, so you want to grab your total of 1 1/4 cup of warm water, or at least room temperature water, just not cold water. And then you just kind of, as you're kind of mixing the dough around, just sprinkle in a little bit. Obviously, in the very beginning, you can put in maybe half the amount, because at least you'll be able to use up most of the water. It's just towards the end that you don't really know. And then I have about this much left. Out of the 1 1/4 cup, I have 3/4 cup left. So I maybe use half. I don't know. Don't talk to me about math, but maybe I used half. So this is clearly not enough right now because it's only a shaggy dough, but I do kind of want to have the incorporation kind of even. So I'm just going to take my spatula, grab it from the edges, push it into the middle, take a look at the condition. So we're looking for a kind of like a paste of sorts. So this is kind of a shaggy dough. It's still kind of dry. So I'm just going to start sprinkling in the water a little at a time, maybe like 1 circle worth, just a little bit. Okay. See, still a lot of water left. And then you want to incorporate that into the middle. Take a look at the condition. And because we are making bread, it doesn't matter if we over knead it accidentally. If anything, we want to knead it a little bit so that it's, you know, nice and glutinous. It's getting a little bit more shaggy now, but not enough. This is not what we're looking for. This is a high hydration dough we're trying to do. So I'm going to be a little more heavy-handed now and add a little bit more. And then just keep pressing the water. Flip the dough, press the water into the middle. Kind of like how we were making the marshmallow fondant yesterday. Okay, this is looking a little bit better. I still want it more pasty though. Higher hydration dough will give you a nicer crumb for a crusty bread, whereas a lower hydration dough will give you a tighter crumb. So if you're looking for sandwich bread, you probably don't have to go with a very high hydration dough. This will probably be more than enough. But usually for a crusty bread, you kind of like the holes, like the crumb pocket is like the holes inside, nice big holes inside. Makes it very nice when you put butter on it and stuff. So we're gonna go a little bit wetter, just a little bit more, a little bit, until it's kind of pasty, and also obviously no more white powder left on the sides. This is okay, but I wanted just a little bit more. We still have quite a bit left from the original 1 1¼ Looking for that toy. Yeah, you want that toy bread. This is true. This is true. Why are you using water? What am I supposed to be using? What do you propose I use for my bread? Milk? I'm not making Japanese style bakery bread. This is just crusty bread. Honestly, if you had sourdough, it straight up would just be water, sourdough, salt, and flour. That's it. It's very, very simple. But because I don't have sourdough, I have to do yeast. But this is looking a lot better. A lot pastier. Like this would be pretty much impossible to knead by hand unless you're a very, very skilled baker and you're very proficient with, you know, your hands and your fingers and how to like knead dough like this. But I think I'm gonna stop here now. This is how much I have left because it's been raining all day yesterday and it's hot today. Not raining, but I think the humidity is still kind of there. So I feel like that's why the flour is like, you know, a little bit more wetter than usual. So I'm just gonna, as I'm going, I'm gonna use my spatula and kind of grab the dough from the sides, from the bottom of the sides too, just so I can have a nice clean bowl. And I'll just do this for like a little bit, like 5 minutes or so. To knead it, to combine everything, just really, really make sure there's no dry flour. Get the dough off the spatula and keep going. It smells fear. Like I say, it smells fear, okay? You want to jab your spatula in there and you're gonna go in there like you're king of that dough, okay? Don't be like, oh no, it's too wet. No, it's never too wet. Never. Just keep going. Professional bakers can do like a 200% hydration dough. That's definitely a lot more difficult, but it's never too wet. Just keep going. You are the master of your own dough, and if you follow the general, like, you know, idea of just kind of looking for cues, like where it's kind of like pasty like this, you're fine. You're fine. There's people that make doughs wetter than this and drier. It's fine. It'll still be a good bread. And then you just keep massaging it like this, you know, and the bowl will naturally just become a little bit less sticky and dirty from just all the residual batter and everything. Just bring it to the middle. Do a little bit of a gentle, simple knead. Okay, it's fine. It smells fear, yes. If it's too wet when you slap it, it jiggles with 90% for... we can slap it, but now is not the time to be slapping it. It's still too volatile. It's not developed enough right now. So this is pretty good to me. It's like not a lot of dry pieces. I feel like there isn't a lot of secret like flour clumps hiding in there because I kind of poked it quite well. I kind of gave it a simple little massage. A knead, if you will, to kind of help the gluten a little bit. It's definitely not ready. So I'm just going to take my spatula and just kind of grab the sides a little bit now, just to have the sides be a little bit clean. And this is going to be our dough ball. This is the size of our dough ball. Grab your residual stuff. Okay, and then you can just wash this. You can put a saran wrap over it. It's good for someone inexperienced. I think this one is an 80% hydration. I think it's 390 grams of flour, which is about roughly 3 cups of flour, to 1¼ cup is what? Like 300 grams of water? So 390 to 300, which is a pretty high hydration dough, right? I think, is that 80? 75? I don't know. I've never done this before. So, am I comfortable with making bread? Yes. Am I comfortable with making crusty bread? No. But I'm really hoping the experience somehow translates a little bit. Okay, so this one you're gonna put in a nice warm place if you have it, under a windowsill where the sun is beaming, right? Or a radiator, or outside if you're having a nice warm tropical environment, as warm as possible. And we're gonna wait for this dough to proof for about 5 to 8 hours, and then we'll check back on it. Okay, so I'm gonna put this outside. Thankfully, it is quite warm outside. So I'm gonna put this outside. I'll put it right here for now. And then we'll have our bread in. Oh well, and that's just the first proof. We're gonna be proofing it 3 other times. So allegedly warm. Yeah, I live in an allegedly warm place right now, guys. Allegedly. Did the sandmixer win the lawsuit, or why did you have to do it by hand, Giri? Well, not everything has to be stand mixer, and not everyone has a stand mixer, okay? I don't have to go out of my way to use a stand mixer every time. I feel like if I can use it by hand, it's just less things to wash, and it's just simpler that way. If it's like a bigger batch or something that truly is going to be a lot faster or easier with a stand mixer, then I use the machine. But this was so simple. You can use a stand mixer though, for sure. I just don't want to be washing dough hooks and shit. Okay. So luckily for you, I used the exact recipe and I proofed one this morning. So you don't have to wait the full 8 hours. But there is going to be at least 2 other proofing processes we do have to wait for during this stream. So everything is according to Keikaku, okay? This one I've made starting at 2:00 p.m. So it has been 6 hours. 6.5 hours. And this was sitting inside. Outside. This was sitting outside, right outside my door for 5 hours. I took this into the house at 6:00. I started stream at, well, it's 8 now, and I took it into the house at 6. I started at 2. So it's been 2 hours indoors, 4 hours where it's actually warm, and outdoors. And this has been proofing like crazy, because it is pretty warm outside. I think it's like 29 to 30 degrees Celsius outside. With the potential humidity and stuff, it is quite warm. It smells amazing. And I'm actually going to take my gloves off. I'm sorry that you have to see my filthy hands, but I don't know how it's going to react, like how high hydration dough is going to react to rubber gloves, even if I wet it or put flour on it. I think just using skin is better. I don't want to like waste a good dough for no reason. So I'm going to take my gloves off and I'm going to just do it by hand. It's the same hand, bro. Okay, the arms are, see, there's no immersion break. See, the hands are. Look at that immersion. Look at that immersion, huh? Look at that shit. Rebellion, thank you for the 5. Thank you. We'll do some poke pulls in a little bit. You know, it's fine. The immersion, we're intact, baby. The immersion is intact. Okay, so I've only seen this in videos, but we're gonna plap, 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 plap the dough with our hands. And I don't mean it in that way, but we're literally gonna be like going like this to the dough. That's what they did on YouTube. I've never done it before, but we're gonna try this together, okay? But dough definitely is a little bit more hydrophobic. They don't stick to your hands if your hands are wet, which is kind of counterintuitive. You will think that it will be better with flour, but no, I think with flour, it'll be the first like moment you touch it, it won't stick, but it'll continue to stick pretty soon after that. So I heard water is actually way better. So you can keep like a bowl of water in front of you if you're making a lot of bread. I have a sink right here. I think it'll be fine. So I'm gonna wet my hands and I'm going to just kind of pull on it a little bit, and then I'm gonna be like scooping it like this to kind of stretch out the gluten and make it kind of elasticity. So for bread, either you use your hands and you introduce gluten production through the sheer motion of kneading. That's why when I make bakery bread, I'm kneading it for 10 minutes. I'm resting it. I'm kneading it a little bit more.
Goddamn. Dare so pale your hands glow like bat CGI Cheers 300.
or you use thyme. So two things produce gluten: thyme or force. If you don't have force, use thyme. When it comes to a wetter dough, no amount of force will develop enough gluten without making a really big mess all over the kitchen, because it's sticking to you because it's very wet. So you do want to leave it in the, like I did this in the outside for 4 hours or whatever. But you can also leave this overnight for 4 days, up to 4 days, like in a fridge. That's totally fine because in the fridge, the yeast is still alive, but it will proof a lot slower. So if you don't know when you're gonna make bread and you have all the time in the world, just the one that we just made, just cover it and put it in the fridge and leave it there for 4 days. Totally fine. In this case, I have it for 4 hours, and I'm gonna try to wet my hands. Okay, I'm gonna try plating now. It's quite jiggly. We're gonna ooh, there's some nice, ooh, that's some nice gluten. Okay, good gluten development. And then I'm just gonna deflate everything. I wet my hands just slightly, and I'm just gonna flick the dough with my hand. Again, don't fear the dough because it can sense fear. I'm just grabbing the sides as well. My hands are still kind of moist, but with the gluten, if it's developed well, it will also not really stick to your hands because of the threads and the gluten in the dough. And we're gonna just take this. We're gonna take this, and then we're just gonna keep kind of, now that it's kind of, you know, away from the edges, we're just gonna keep scooping under and pulling up a little bit so it's detaching from the bowl, just to give it a little bit more form and shape. This is kind of fun. Tiring, but kind of fun. Okay, and then obligatory few slaps. Look at that. Look at that little bitch. Yeah. Okay, okay, hold on. Whoa, Giri. Whoa. Okay. That got away from me for a second. That got away from me for a second. Whoa. Sorry. And then we're gonna just flour our surface, because obviously you can't really water your surface, or it'll also make it a bit too wet. So just generously flour evenly your work surface. And then we are going to kind of form it into a nice tight ball, and we're going to do a short ferment, 1 of 2, by making it into a ball, just to let it kind of rest. And oh shit, sorry. Oh yeah, okay. No, I'm ready. I was just trying to grab the dough. Okay. And then we're gonna just take this dough. I'm just trying to like encourage it to lift up a little bit evenly. So I'm kind of going like this a little bit, and then no fear. See? It came out pretty good. Pretty clean. I'll just reuse the same bowl so I don't have to keep washing it. And then take our dough. Oh, maybe I need a bench scraper. Maybe I didn't flour it quite enough. It is sticking a little, but I will show no fear. I will make this dough my bitch. You just watch. Okay. I am going to take this time to heavily flour my work surface. Okay. I think now we're being chilling. Okay, and then you want to grab your dough and just kind of, you don't have to knead it or anything because it's quite stretchy, but you do kind of want to make it into a rectangular shape-ish. We're just trying to make it into a tight boule. Not a ball, a boule. So you want to take it like this. I think maybe it's a bit better if you see it like this. Can you bring up the side camera, Shadow, just so they can see both at the same time? I think for this part, maybe better if it's both. A boule, yeah, a B-O-U-L-E. boule. Okay, so I have my rectangle. It's about whatever, roughly this big. I kind of pulled it out a little bit wherever it's a little bit thicker. Stretch it out a little. Okay, there's no specific, you know, rules to this. Okay, and then I think what you do is you just kind of fold it into thirds, just so it's a little bit tighter. I don't actually remember which way you fold it in first, but it's too late now for that, baby. Okay, and then now you kind of have a dough type, a ball type thing. What you're gonna do is grab it from, so seam side down, obviously, because you want the smooth part on top. You want to grab the edge of the dough and pull forwards towards you while sliding your fingers underneath to tuck in that corner. The faster you do it, the less it'll stick to your hands, but we're trying to make one smooth side of the dough, and you just keep moving that. You do kind of want the work surface to be a little bit grippy, so by the time you get to this stage, a lot of the flour should have been absorbed into the dough already, so it should be a good consistency or good condition to do this. If it's too floured, it'll slide and it doesn't have enough drag to tuck the sides in. So just make sure it's like kind of clean here, so there is a bit of drag. And once it kind of looks like the sides are sealed in underneath, and it's kind of, you know, nice and schmoosh, my boule, nice and schmoosh. Okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna go get my, maybe a parchment. I think I'll be fine. I'm gonna put it back into the exact same bowl. Grab your bench scraper. You can also use a bench scraper, by the way. I forgot to show you. You don't have to use your hands if you're not confident with your hands. A bench scraper is amazing at this too, and it also turns the ball a lot easier. You can just, same idea, just replace your hand with the bench scraper. Just grab it at the side and then just pull forwards while tucking it in, and it gets a little bit plumper as you drag, and then you just take it around, do it into a circle, drag, do a circle. Okay, and then you take your resting bowl, grab your ball, put it in there. It's okay if it's a little sticky, like this. Okay, and then cover it up again, and at room temperature, ooh, why is it kind of wet? At room temperature, 45 minutes. Just to have it, just to let a second rise at room temperature. So I'm not gonna put this outside anymore. It might be a little bit too warm. Maybe outside? It is a little bit, it's nighttime now. Maybe it's not that hot, but I'll just leave it over here. So let this set aside. Can someone set a timer for 45 minutes, please? Giri is bullying. Did you get to go to culinary? I did not go to culinary school. Will this method please the ladies? In terms of massaging buns? Start a timer for 45 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, E. Someone is doing 45 minutes. Thank you. Room temperature. So I'm just going to put this in my Pokemon room or something for now. Okay. In those 45 minutes, we'll do something else. But that is going to be the first step after your long ferment. So the 8 hours in the warm area at room temperature or whatever, or up to 4 days in a fridge for the long ferment. And then this will be the first thing that you do right after that. So now I have 2 breads to eat. This bread and then the bread that I'm going to have to make after this. I think I'm actually going to put the other bread in the fridge though. So I'll eat it in like 4 days time. My room temperature or yours? Your room temperature. Your room temperature. I don't promise to check it though. Check the timer, please. Does your timer not ring or anything? It doesn't ring? Can you look up? Can't see your beautiful eyes. What? You don't see my eyes? Just by looking straight. Silent mode timer. What's the point of a silent mode timer then? What's the point of a silent mode timer, chat? Why are you even setting a timer then? What was the point of that? You're doing a whole lot of nothing. I use the sundial. You want to check what room temperature it is? Ew, stop! Everyone's room temperature should be something between, I don't know, 19 to 25. I don't know. Okay, that's room temperature. I know it's a big range, but it's fine. It's fine. It's only going to be proofing for 45 minutes. Okay, it's not going to explode in 19 degrees. 19 is like a little cold. I would recommend maybe turning the AC down just a little bit, or just put it under a windowsill where, you know, some sun is shining through, or you can obviously just, you know, open your oven, put a bowl of hot water, or even like a cup of hot water, like boiling hot water, and then putting the hot water on the bottom tray, and then putting your dough on the top tray, and then the natural heat and the steam that's trapped in the oven, like close the oven door, the steam and the heat trapped in there is enough to kind of slowly rise your dough to. That's also okay, but it's not rocket science, people. It's not rocket science. It's 31 degrees Celsius and it's almost 8 p.m. Everyone has 31 degrees Celsius and almost 8 p.m. Are you summertime? Cause you making me sweat with your amazing. Okay. We're spatchcocking a chicken now. These are fucking gross. Gross. I'm gonna try to grab a pan so we can also have the chicken marinating in the marinade for roughly an hour. 35 minutes if you don't have the time. I'm gonna put my gloves back on to make sure the immersion isn't broken in case my naked hands disturb you people. I'm gonna put my black gloves back on. Resetting back to neutral. Yeah, so 35 minutes if you don't, or 30 minutes if you don't have that much time. Ideally, at least an hour. So we'll just spatchcock our chicken, make the marinade, let it sit in there for however long it takes to do kind of everything else and whatnot. We'll just take our time. And it should be fine. It should be fine. Let's do our marinade first though, just so that that's ready. And I don't have to deal with washing a cutting board all over again. We need a little bowl for the marinade. I might as well just use this again, actually. It just has to hold the marinade so I can pour it on the chicken. So you grab your Onimart.gg measuring cup, which conveniently and handily holds up to 18 ounces if you're American, 500 millimeters if you live everywhere else in the world, or 2 cups if you're just more of a visual learner guy. So pretty good volume. We're definitely going to probably need almost all of this to hold the marinade. It'll be quite a bit of a marinade. So just grab your handy dandy Onimart measuring cup and it should do you good. It should do you good. I did it again. Look at me go. And you're gonna dry back to your glass. I did it again. Wow. Okay. Olive oil. So the recipe that I found was more of a guide. They didn't really give me exact measurements, which is fine because we're doing like savory cooking. I feel like usually just using your heart is good enough. So we're gonna do a little bit of olive oil. That's about 2 tablespoons, I think. Olive oil. We're gonna need a little bit of mustard, a little bit of Mudan. Mudan. Do I still have Dijon mustard? Let me see if I still have Dijon mustard. Let me go take a look. Ah, I do. I do. Okay, if you have yellow mustard, that's also okay. Completely fine. I think this is more of a honey mustard, type of a buttery glaze type thing. But I have grainy mustard, so I might as well just use the good shit. And it's not expired. Yay! Look at me go. So I'm gonna grab a little spoon. A little spoon. Where's my little spoon? Who are you? What have you done to Gary? It's not expired either. Holy. So I'm going to get my nice, good quality grainy mustard. Again, any kind of mustard is good. I'm just going to do Dijon. Or what is this? Grainy Dijon mustard? Mudan à l'ancienne whole grain mustard. It's French. That's how you know it's the good stuff. That's about a tablespoon. And maybe a smidge more. Okay, that is now a tablespoon and a half. Sure, let's go with that. What else do I need? I think I need things like honey and stuff. Honey! Yes, I do need honey. Okay. I get honey. Honey, I don't know. I'm gonna eyeball it. I'm gonna give it 1 big squeeze and 2 big squeeze. And oh my god, a little bit of extra dribble. Okay. Get back in. Oh, stop dribbling. Oh my god, it's coming up. Okay. It was 2 big squeezes and 4 seconds of dribble. Write that down. And I need a little bit of time. And oh shit, where's my time? Do I have time? I do. I do. I'm so smart. Okay. Thank God I froze the extra time. Thank God I froze the extra time when I had the chance, because I don't really use fresh herbs that often, so it's good that I saved it, so at least I have some to use. Okay, I have some time. I think as far as spices go, you can just do whatever, so I have time. Frozen. They're frozen fresh though. They're not like dried necessarily. And I've told you guys this before many times. Usually for thyme, you just take it, you grip it at the top upside down. Actually, I'm gonna do it over the cup. You grab it upside down, and then you just lightly pinch with your index finger and your thumb, and then you pull down, and it should strip your thyme pretty clean right off. See, so you don't have the ugly stick in there. And I'm gonna eyeball this too. I don't really know. So you can kind of tell that the thyme grows in one direction. In this case, they all kind of grow. Focus. You can freeze time. This is true. I am. I can do that. I am he. Hello? You bitch. You bitch. Time flows in one direction. Oh, it focused. Girl, did you just come over here to fart? I swear to God. Shadow is fixing the focal point. Give him a second. I have to hold it here so he can capture the focal point of time. Good. Thank you. So if you'll see that time goes in one direction, in this case it's this direction. So when we want to pull on it, we pull the opposite direction. Oh! So obviously the tip is going to be a little bit harder. So I just like take the tip off first. You know, that's totally fine. And I just grab the next like naked bit, which is like right here. I hold on to it with one hand. I pinch everything else between my thumb and index, and I just gently yank on it, and it'll take all the leaves off. This one's a little bit more stubborn, but that's fine. Okay, and then maybe one more. Maybe one more. These ones are a little bit more stubborn. If they're a bit stubborn, then I'm just gonna tweeze them like hairs. Just pinch them off like that. I think if they're fresher, maybe they'll come off easier. Anyways. There we go. Just clean off the extra time that we have. And now we are time benders. There we go. Yank the leaves out. Yep. Time is of the essence. This is true. Okay, so we have our time. I think I'll put this back in the freezer now. Keep freezing time. And I also have a little bit of rosemary.
Giri, did you just add time?
I did. I did.
Time? Corba?
Add time. Did you just add time? Add time. Add time! Oh, add time! You too can add a bunch of cool new gadgets and tools in your kitchen if you would just go to onimart.gg today. Is it a knife? Is it an apron? Is it the snazzy little measuring cup that I'm using right now? Whatever your kitchen needs or desires, onimart.gg has got it for you. So head over to the webpage today and treat yourself to some nice kitchen stuff. I was like, what? What else am I adding to the Corpa message? I don't get it. I don't get it. Help me out, please. Okay, I ripped a few leaves of rosemary. I think I'm just gonna do the one sprig because I think the one sprig is pretty strong already. The leaves are quite long. So I'm just kind of like ripping them in half lengthwise while they're still on the stem.
No,
just a bit easier
we're
to
too
handle.
late. Onidad fixed the overhead corner, but the damage has been done. Onigiri dumb.
It's true. It's true. It's true. The damage has been done. Did you know that you don't grow brain cells back? Once you lose them, they're done forever. Or was it just nerve cells in general? But they don't grow back. So you better treat your nerve cells with lots of tender love and care, because that stuff, it's not coming back to you. Once it's gone and dead, it's gone and dead. Putting this back in the freezer. Give me 1 second. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, what else do I need? Thyme, rosemary, spices. Okay, spices could mean anything, so I'm gonna do a bit of garlic powder. I'm just gonna look through my spice rack and just grab everything that looks good. Grab a little bit of onion powder. Grab a little bit of paprika. Okay, then I want it a little bit spicy, so I'm also gonna add a little bit of habanero chili pepper thingy. I'm gonna add in a little bit of cumin. Why not? Why not? Just a little bit.
MHM about that. Did you know that the leading cause of brain cell loss is watching Giri stream?
Are you sure about that? I feel like everything is getting smarter. Since it's chicken, I'm sure a little oregano can't do no harm. A little bit of oregano in there. What else do I have in my little spice cart? Turmeric, dill, maybe not that. Sancho, ooh, maybe a little bit of numbing, like sancho powder. What is it called? Like the numbing pepper powder thing. I've never really tried it before, but it tastes pretty good with chicken. We're going off the beaten path right now. We are no longer following the yellow brick road. Sage is fine, I think. Should I add some allspice? I'll do a little bit of allspice. Ding, ding, ding. Two small little taps. Some MSG, of course, because this is an Asian household. Okay. What else do I need? Salt and pepper. Okay, I get some salt and pepper. Old Spice. Isn't that just like a mix of garlic powder, onion powder, and paprika, and some other stuff? We're just kind of making our own Old Spice. I don't have pre-made Old Spice because it's not really a thing here. I might have to go to like a Western store to get it. Okay, I am seasoning a whole damn chicken, so I'm gonna do 2 teaspoons of salt. Okay, 2 teaspoons and a little bit, because I'm a little worried it's not enough, but I don't roast chicken often enough to have a gauge of how much salt I need. So 2 teaspoons and a little bit, and some fresh cracked peppy. I'm on a horse, yeah. Wait, is it base Old Spice? What is it? Allspice. What did I say? You're confusing me. Okay. That was plenty of black pepper, just to keep it a little bit dangerous and mysterious, I'm gonna crack some white peppy in there too. I was like, look here, look down. I'm on a horse. Now your girlfriend is a mermaid, and now I'm taking her to the best cliff to propose to her by the sunlight. And you are now That was literally like maybe like brain rot for millennials when it first came out, or like maybe ADHD brain rot for millennials. I don't know. That shit was so funny. Minced garlic. Okay, I'm gonna grab a little bit of minced garlic. Everyone, like in school, would always whistle the do 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 do. Minced garlic. I'm gonna grab. Oh, I already have pre-made minced garlic. I already started. I might as well, since we're doing everything homemade. I might as well home make my minced garlic as well. You could just mince it using a thingamajiggy, but I'm too lazy to use my thingamajiggy, so I'm just gonna do it by hand today, or I'm just gonna mince it with a knife. But if you have a thingamajiggy and you want to use that to save a little bit of time, feel free to use the thingamajiggy. By thingamajiggy, I mean shit. What do I mean? By thingamajiggy, I mean frick. What was that called? The microplane. If you don't have a microplane, just mince it. I do have a microplane, but I'm too lazy to wash it. So I don't have my thingamajiggy. So I'm just gonna mince it like a normal thing. Maybe I'll try to mince it a little bit smaller so there's no like super huge chunks of garlic in the marinade, but you do you, baby boo. If you want a little bit of bigger surprise bites of garlic with your roasted chicken, which sounds pretty good to me, you can do that too. Garlic plane's inferior to a garlic press. I never actually had a garlic press. It sounds so cool. I've seen people like use it on TV and stuff. I've never actually owned one myself. Maybe one of these days when I truly make it, when I have like fuck you money, maybe I'll get a microplane. I mean, sorry, a garlic press. I feel like to get one specific tool just to do one specific thing, and that also takes up a bit of space in my drawer, is a little bit, you know, frivolous of me. Although I've always wanted to try using one. One day. That's the new dream. That's going to be the new dream that goes on the self-intro video.
I'm asking a serious question. What the heck is a microplane? Is it a plane for ants?
No, I say microplane all the time. Were you not listening like always? Microplane. I use it for grating cinnamon powder with fresh cinnamon. I can also grate ginger, grate garlic, grate lemon zest. This is great for lemon zest, and stuff like that. Microplane! This is not the first time I used a microplane. You don't say it? No, I always say it. I said, so you take your microplane, and then you do the thingy. I always say it. You're just not listening. That's on you. Ma's grate his balls. Oh my god. That's a little dramatic. Okay. We're gonna take our garlic, our chopped minced garlic thing, put it in there. I think that's pretty much it. I'm gonna have a taste. See how all that tastes like all together. I'm so tempted to add in Chinese flavors like soy sauce or Worcestershire sauce or something like that. I won't, but I'm so tempted. Also, does this look like it's enough to you? How big is my chicken? Bro, this is a big ass chicken. It's gonna be at least double. It's gotta be at least double. That's plenty? Really? I feel like it's not enough. What? We know what she is thinking? Well, it was supposed to be enough to marinate the chicken. Is it? Let me rip the price off.
Giri,
That's the way
I
the
agree that it's kind of unwise to
location.
buy a tool that only does one specific niche thing. Smart of you to recognize that and not do something like buy a $200 bicycle basket. For
It
everyone
was
confused about the
$100.
microplane, it's the name of the company that made the kitchen grater.
Oh, it's like Kleenex. It's tissue, but people always say pass the Kleenex when it's not even the Kleenex brand. It just became, like the brand became the noun for the thing. Oh, I thought it was literally called a microplane because maybe the word plane also means greater or something, like Tupperware. Oh, or band. Yeah, there's so many. Is this enough, girl? I truly doubt it because I gotta soak the front side and back side. I'm gonna do double. I'm gonna do every ingredient I've added so far, same amount, just to hopefully it makes double that. So another 2 tablespoons roughly of olive oil. I think it was Dijon and honey, right? Honey. Oh no, my spoon is dirty. Oh, let's do another one. Nintendo used to put up billboards saying it's not called Nintendo, it's a game console. So what's the company called then if it's not called Nintendo? Is that not what the company is called? Nintendo? A little bit of honey. What was it called? What's the company Nintendo called if it's supposed to be strictly the game console? Oh, Nintendo was trying to protect all game consoles from being called. Oh. Oh. I was like, what? But that is the game console. What? Oh, I get it now. Okay. It's like Kleenex going like, girl, that's a tissue, and not everything is called a Kleenex. I see the vision. Yes. I have a little bit of. I'm too lazy to go get the thyme and shit, so I'm just gonna add a little bit of more oregano. I have a little bit more. This is like a pre-dried rosemary, so I'm gonna add a little bit of that. You know what? Just to make some flavors more interesting, where did my sage go? I had sage, didn't I? Garlic, dillweed, sage. A little bit of sage. Pre-dried, yeah. Please tell me you didn't cheap out and buy an old broiler chicken again. No, this is supposed to be a roasting chicken. I love how, like, if I go to the Costco reseller store, they basically buy Costco stuff and then they resell it at their own little shop for pretty much double the price, which is, I think it's like, sure, you know, too lazy to rent a car and go all the way there. I'll pay double the price or whatever. So I think at Costco, they sell the chicken for 800 yen, 799, something like that. But at the Costco reseller, they sell it for like 1400 or whatever for a fully roasted chicken. This cost me 4,500 yen for a raw chicken that I have to roast myself. I could have just bought the roast chicken, but I'm like, where's the fun in that, you know? Where's the fun in the 6-hour sandwich if I use a pre-roasted Costco sandwich? On a regular day, please do that. Don't do what I'm doing. But for the sake of the stream and the consistency, it's something that it was something that I had to do. So I paid 4x the price.
Chicken and a garlic press for that much.
I could have. More than that. I could have got way more than just one chicken and a garlic press. Way more. I think I'm gonna add a little bit of soy sauce. The Asian in me can't help it, bro. I have to add a little bit of soy sauce or Maggi sauce or something. I'm dual wielding my pepper. I'm so cool. else did I add in? Something called spices. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit of grated ginger because I'm a little bit too lazy to grate some more ginger, so I'm gonna just use the pre-grated stuff. Just as good and very, very grated. Oh yeah, big squeeze. More of the paprika. More of the habanero. Laukana. I can do. This is habanero. I ran out of laukana. I didn't get a chance to go out to buy it yet because the local stores don't have it. No laukana. I have regular chili oil with like stuff inside it, but no laukana specifically, unfortunately. I'm a fake Asian. A little bit more of the onion powder. What else did I add in? I did the oregano. Oh, maybe a little bit of the allspice. Just a teeny tiny bit. Oh yeah, the cumin was it? I did a little bit of cumin. Teeny tiny bit. I'm gonna add a bit of Maggi sauce. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna listen to the non-multicultural, the haters out there. I'm gonna add a little bit of soy sauce or Maggi sauce. She made a sandwich in only 10 minutes. Wow, good for her. That's not the point now, is it? That's not. Ooh, maybe some fish sauce. Ooh, let me add some fish sauce. Nom, 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 nom. Get my MSG. It's getting more complicated as I go. The flavor layering is getting a little out of hand. Squeeze a little bit of fish sauce. It's quite potent and also quite salty, so you probably don't need that much. Maybe this is too salty. Who knows? Who knows? And then a bit of the MSG. Yeah. Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah. I'm already salivating. In my head, it sounds good. Is it really gonna be good? Because we've kind of like went off the script a little bit. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see. Roxanne would finish a sandwich, and when I finished off your mom in 30 seconds. So? Is it a competition? No, it isn't. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it hurts, doesn't it? Bitch. Yeah. Wait, did I just make it sound like I'm a... No, I finished off your mom. I didn't finish. Your mom finished. I said I finished off your mom. Not me. I didn't finish. Your mom did. That's not too late. I literally said that. Rewind the tape. Rewind the tape. I said I finished your mom off in 30 seconds, okay? I didn't say I finished in 30 seconds. Rewind the tapes. I dare you. Because I said that shit. Why is my mom catching straight? Rewind it, because I said it. I did. She said. Okay, let me. Well, this is thick now. Why is this so thick? It went from like kind of like thin to kind of thick. Okay, let me have a little taste. Interesting flavor. Okay. I got a whole load of spice. Oh, I got a whole load of spice in my mouth. What is a good way to hold my huge ass chicken? This one? Okay, I don't know which tray is good for my chicken, but I'm going to have to take a look. My chicken's got like some sexy legs on it. The legs are so long. This is only my second time butchering a whole chicken. I think my second time. Definitely no more than 3 if I did do it before and I forgot. But I'm going to bring this to the sink, let it drain a little bit. But we're spatchcocking, which means, ooh, look at all that, the blood. Ooh, let it drain a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna just rinse it slightly. Pat it dry. I'm just gonna rinse it a little bit just so that most of the blood is not still sticking on it. Okay, Get that out of the way. Okay, take my chicken. Take my paper. Probably need a little bit of it. Gordon Ramsay video? No, we're not, what is it called? Butchering a chicken. We're spatchcocking a chicken. Don't worry, I know how to spatchcock. Also, as you're going, if there's some like stray feathers and stuff, just take the feathers off. Sometimes they don't pluck it very clean. They come off really easily though, so no worries. Ah! You bitch! You got secret liquid coming out. Okay, go on this side. Grab a little bit more. Pat it all dry. If you don't pat it dry, the marinade won't stick very well to the meat. So I do recommend that you do this step. Don't be lazy with the patting dry of the chicken. Also just to see, you know, quality check, make sure your chicken is good. Pluck out any of the extra feathers because nobody wants to be eating that. Make sure you dry every crevice. Even the inside, if your hands fit in there, make sure you just shove the paper in there and just kind of just dry the inside because sometimes the inside is quite wet too. Okay, see? A lot of the wetness came out from in between the chicken. Now I just have to figure out which way is the breast and which way is the ass. I think this is the ass, right? I'm gonna have to cut the neck off. I don't know why the neck is always so long, man. The chicken goes like this. Why is the neck backwards? This is the breast, right? Shouldn't it be bending this way? Anyways, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. That's not the neck? No, this is the leg. It has a very fancy leg too. Look. The leg is like, why yes. You may call me Mademoiselle Chicken. Mademoiselle Poulet. I do a bit of the ballerina. You know? Okay, I'm going to maybe spatchcock first and then worry about the neck later because maybe the neck just comes off with the whole thing. Okay, so for spatchcocking, it just means to flatten the chicken so it bakes a little bit more even, also a little bit quicker, because normally when you roast a whole chicken, which is completely fine, it does take a little bit of time because it's so like thick, right? It does take time to kind of heat through everything because the thicker something is, the harder it is for the meat to penetrate. But if it's flatter and more surface area, it's easier. So you want to grab the ass. At the ass is this little triangle part. Okay, you want to take the ass. You want to grab kitchen scissors, a nice sharp one. I don't know if mine is sharp enough. We'll have to see. If mine is not sharp enough, I might have to commit to my knife, which makes me a little bit more scared. But we're gonna go from the ass and we're gonna go all the way up the bone. So we're gonna go from the right side of the bone and then on the left side of the bone. And ideally we want to take out the ass and this whole strip of bone. So don't cut in the middle because that's obviously where the bone is. We want to cut off to the side and remove the whole bone like that. That is going to be the first thing. Okay, that's a tail. That's the ass. It's called gaisi foot. Like there's people who actually eat this because it's full of fat, so it's very like decadent and luxurious. I don't really eat it because I think it's too oily, but I know people who love eating just chicken ass. I do. Okay. Oh, it's actually not that bad. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, it's not that bad. And then now I'm like, maybe not. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna cut through the whole, come on. I'm gonna cut through the whole thing all the way to where the neck comes out. It should just be a clean cut. Okay, so it looks like that on the inside. And then we're going to, you don't have to flip it around actually, just grab the other side of the ass. Like it's a good measurement just to see where the triangle ends here. So one side of the ass and then the other side of the ass. So this one, I'll just grab the one side as the incision point and try to keep it as close as possible. Ugh. Ugh. Grab the neck. skin is the tough part to cut, actually. Okay. All right. Neck, bone, everything completely cut out. This you can keep in the grilling pan. It can catch a lot of the drippings. You can use this to make gravy, because this will render out a lot of good fats and stuff. So we'll keep this. Maybe I want to keep the chicken fat for future time. I don't see any reason to waste it, so I'll just put that here for now. Okay, second part of spatchcocking. Why is this so thin? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna take out all the organs and stuff, because we don't want the organs in there. So the liver and whatever else is this, I don't know. I've studied human biology, not chicken biology. So I'm just gonna yank out some of this stuff. Maybe give it a little rinse just in case. I don't really know what I'm looking at. I'm gonna take it out for just a little rinse on the inside. Maybe one final drying on the outside too, just in case. Okay, so grab some more paper. My last few papers on this roll is dedicated to this chicken now. Make sure it's dry inside and out, just so everything sticks better. I'm gonna have to clean this working surface very thoroughly when I get to the bread part again. What's the timer looking like, by the way, for the 45 minutes? Are we almost there? Okay, we're gonna break its back now. As if we haven't broken its back already, we're gonna break its back even more.
Giri, it's been 40 minutes. Sending
40?
this alert early so you don't forget the next 5 minutes.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna forget the next 5 minutes, but thank you. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is, apparently there's like a middle bone here that you can crack, and that's what's gonna make the chicken flatten out. So yes, it's kind of like, you know, cut open and stuff, but if you look on it this way, it's still quite like erect, you know? We wanna flatten the whole breast out. So I think what you do is you just take your hands like this, and then you just crack. You want to crack where this bone is specifically, not the middle, just this specific bone. So I'm going to hold it a little bit higher where the neck used to be, and I'm just going to, you know, spread my hands out like this, and then it should break. The wrong thing broke. Okay, what if I press on the breast? Give me 1 second. Give a CPR. Oh, there it is. That's way better. Okay, that's way better. If the other side doesn't work, just flip it onto the breast side and then just crack it where the breast is. Just give it a nice strong CPR push, and that should be pretty good. And apparently you can also remove this bone if you're clever or good with your hands. You should be able to remove this cartilage. But I don't know how you do that. There's supposed to be a way that you can free it. Can I just cut it? I don't know if I'm damaging the chicken. But I think this part might be optional, but this cartilage might make it a little bit harder for your chicken to cook flat. Huh. Huh. I don't know. I think I'm messing up my chicken. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. Why do you want to make the chicken like yourself? Wait, what? What am I doing with myself? Okay, and then the legs. This leg is really long, is it not? Why is this so long? Do I have to trust the chicken? Let me think about that. Why is the leg so long? Okay. Yeah, I'm confused. But sure, let's go with that. Okay, I'm going to move this aside. I mean, the whole cleaning surface is kind of compromised now, but the whole working surface, sorry, but I still don't want to make it that dirty. So let's bring our pan over here. push it off just a little bit. Okay, so we have this. This is the not important part. We don't have to marinate this part. This can just be for the roasting, so you can keep it for soups and gravy, like I said. But I do kind of want the chicken on this. And now that I'm looking at it, I think I need a different pan. Damn it! Where's my other pan? Okay, hold up. Hold up. Where is my other pan? The long rectangle one. I might need to use that one. 5 minutes left. Okay, it's chill. It's a little. If it's a little bit more time, it's a little bit more time. It's not gonna explode. Let me try to find. I keep staring at my chicken. Make sure it doesn't run away or cross the road. Let me see if I can find my other pan. I did. That was really fast, actually. I did find my other pan. It didn't cross the road. Yay. So I'm going to grab a way bigger one and put my whole chicken in there. Even this doesn't fit. I'm so tempted to hack this part off with my cleaver. I know it's not recommended and blah, 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 but I'm going to do it. Guys, don't do as I do as I say, okay? The cleaver is not optimized for bone cutting because it might chip and damage your blade and, you know, whatever. But if you are going to use the shadow bringer, don't use the dongiki because the material for the blade is a little bit different. So for the dongiki, it's a little bit more brittle, so it's definitely more optimized for everyday cooking and vegetables and blah blah blah. But the dongiki is a little bit sturdier, so if you do have to use a dongiki, but both I would not recommend that you use for bone. But I'm gonna do it because I'm a rule breaker. I'm gonna cut the ankles off. Because it won't fit in my pan. There we go. That can be used for roasting. Checking for damages. one minute left. Okay. Okay. Well, that just jumped off the thing. All right, cool. I'm gonna really have to sharpen that knife. All right, now I come back. Bring it to the side. I might have to take like a day to really dedicate my time to sharpening that knife again. I saw some, it could have been like over time using it because I haven't really sharpened it since I got it, but I saw some cracks in there. Maybe from the chicken, maybe from daily use. I don't know. Okay. Take the little bones out. We don't want that. All right, take your chicken that now actually fits in the thing. Make sure it's flattened out as flat as possible in its flattened position, and tuck the wings in a little bit. Yeah, don't tell Kiara not to look. You said you used the shadow bringer and dongiki to start, then switch to using the dongiki. No, that's the shadow bringer. This is the shadow bringer, not the dongiki. The dongiki is the more reflective one, and the wooden handle. Okay, so tuck your little wings in so they don't burn, but we are in the marinating step, so it's not that important. You want to take your marinade, and again, don't worry about the legs and this part. This is just for the roasting. We're not marinating that. And then time is up. Okay, don't worry. It can wait. It can wait. And then you just, because also the kitchen is super contaminated right now, and I wouldn't recommend. I wouldn't recommend putting bread on this right now. And then you just take your hands and give it some loving. Get all of the sauces. And this is going to be the marinade slash brine slash whatever. If you have time, you can do a dry brine. Just put salt everywhere, inside and out, and let it sit in the fridge for like an hour. That also helps with juiciness and seasoning. But I want to just have everything all ready. So just grab armpits. Just really massage everywhere. Okay. All right, and then now once that side is done, flip it over gently. Okay, and we do want to marinate the inside too, just to make sure everything is thorough and even. Also just massage all that in there. I can also perform. My next timer will be as useless as her gratitude. No. I'm grateful, and it's good to know because I will be doing I'm gonna have to wash the table. Do you want me to put bread on a dirty table? Is that what you want? I don't think that's what you want. I don't want to give everyone chicken flavored bread and maybe potentially salmonella, okay? All right, I have one last little bit of marinade. I almost said marmalade. I'm just gonna put all of it on here. Okay, again, nice little massage. Get all the crevices and everything. All right, and then we're just gonna put this in the fridge as is for, again, 35 minutes to an hour. If you have more than an hour, go for that. Just a bit of a marinade and slash brine. Make sure your skin is intact because we're gonna be doing stuff to the skin later. So make sure you don't damage the skin. We're gonna be stuffing it and stuff. So just make sure that's sitting there. I'm gonna take my gloves off. Oh God, it's like, oh, it's stuck in the suit. I can't take it out. And then I'm going to get my suit all chickeny. Ah! Okay. It's drenched. It's fine. It's called a marinade, okay? Marinades are supposed to be drenched. Okay, I'm going to take this. Hopefully nowhere that's too raw chickened. I'm going to put it in the fridge and let it marinate for the remainder of the time. No, it doesn't fit. Okay. Everybody move over. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be a nightmare to clean. This... I'm gonna put it in here for now. Put this to the side. I'll be roasting that later. Okay, let me clean off my shit so I don't poison myself or the rest of my family with raw chicken water. What kind of marmalade? It's marinade! Ziploc baggie into the freezer. Oh, that would have been a good idea too. But that's okay. We're going to be cooking it like right now today, so we don't really need a freezer. But the Ziploc would have been a good idea actually. Soapy soap. Soap everything down. I think I'm gonna call her. Oh my God, Chat. It was just a chicken. We were only spatchcocking a chicken and marinating a little bit. It wasn't even that extreme. Yeah, I really need to sharpen my knife. I just saw a little bit of it without any of the meat bone crust on it, and I'm like, I massaged her like that. I missed her. Okay, maybe that's where you went wrong. Maybe you shouldn't have massaged her. That could have been it. Get all my chicken blood and bacteria off. Okay. She liked massages, not the way that you did. You probably broke her back too, didn't you? The way that I did it. You went from the ass, didn't you? And then you broke her back. Of course she wouldn't like that. You gotta ask her what kind of massage she appreciates. Try me Lysol spray. Oh yeah, that would have been a good idea too. I think I do. I think I have one of those like Lysol wet wipes. Only Gary starts at the ass. What do you mean? I watched a YouTube video and they told me to start at the ass. And then you work your way up. That's what the video said. I don't make that shit up. It was the video. Damn, can't say nothing these days. But I think soap is also fine. Maybe one last pass with the Lysol, just in case. What YouTube or no? It's the chicken YouTube chat. The chicken YouTube. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. A bit of a wipey wipe. And I'm also gonna grab the Lysol. Give me 1 second. I go grab Lysol. Oh shit, where's my Lysol? Oh, I have this. No, where's the tube? The tube. I don't know where the Lysol wipes went, but I have the antibacterial spray. I think that's fine too. Okay, time to check on our bread. Now that everything is clean and sanitized. Food safety number 1. Okay. Good as new, spick and span. Like a mirror. We're good now. It's a little too reflective, dear God. It's a little too clean. Okay, let's go grab our... Where did I put the bread? Oh, I put it here. I remember. Okay, let's check on the bread. Oh, no, not this one. The other one. Okay, it proofed a little bit. Not a lot, because obviously we didn't give it like hours and hours like the first proof. This is just the middle proof. So it did grow a little bit. It kind of stretched out just a little. But this is good. We're not looking for it to be like humongous or anything like that. We're going to flour the work surface again. This time, plenty of flour, because it does tend to be a little bit sticky when it's wet. Again, just use your hands. I'm not going to use gloves for this one because I worry that it's going to stick to the gloves. I missed a spot. Where? Right there? Where chat is? Sorry. That's just going to be laden with bacteria forever and ever. Damn. Yeah, it's a sexy dough, isn't it? It's pretty sexy. Okay. This time we're not going to be stretching the dough out too wide. Just a little bit, because we want to keep the tension and the spring form of the dough within the dough. So we don't want to flatten it too much, but I do still want to generously flour the counter. Okay. Let's grab our bench scraper. Because this was the smooth side and then technically the creased side was the bottom side, I'm going to use the bench scraper to kind of lift the dough away from the bowl, and I'm going to dump it upside down onto the thing, so flat side on the bottom, and I'm going to fold everything inwards towards the bottom side just to keep one side kind of consistently smooth and shiny and everything like that. Before I do that though, I almost forgot, I need to proof the bread, so I'm going to be proofing it in a bowl that might be able to retain the shape of the bread quite well. So I don't have the Pantone or the Banatone or whatever you call it. I don't have any of that. So I might go through all of my bowls and see if I can find a suitable bowl for proofing. Ow. Maybe this. It looks too small. You know what? I think this one was probably the one to go. Probably this one. I'm going to cover this. I'm going to cover this with the parchment paper because, again, I don't have parchment paper. Wait, how am I supposed to unmold it if I don't have parchment paper? Oh shit. I don't have a substitute for parchment paper. Shadow?
Yeah.
Could you find your parchment paper guy quickly and come back?
Girl, okay.
Are you in the middle of a game?
No, of course not. I'm watching the stream.
He's in the middle of a game! Could you find a parchment paper guy? I don't have wax paper. I only have parchment paper. Yeah, parchment paper, please. It's called cooking sheet or maybe baking sheet.
Okay.
But yeah, not foil and stuff. The white one, parchment paper. Okay, while he visits his parchment paper guy, I guess we'll have to deal with that. I was going to line the bowl with parchment paper so we can proof the bread in this bowl. So ideally it'll rise to the shape of this bowl maybe, and it'll kind of keep its shape a little bit. Also, it's a little bit easier to just take the parchment paper and move it to the actual oven and stuff like that. Yeah, transfer is easy, and also it's non-stick. So parchment paper is kind of the way you go. If you have the banneton, then which is the cloth and stuff, you just flour with the bottom with some flour, shape your dough, put it into the banneton, and then you flip it upside down, right? So it has the nice little swirls on it and stuff like that. And then you can just cut it and do all that stuff later. But I don't have one of those, so we're gonna do it this way and see what happens. Just oil the bowl. No, it's gonna ruin the shape. I need it to be like lift. Quickly lift, because I don't have the banneton. Okay, it's okay. Well, I'll just wait for him to come back. In the meantime, let's grab our bench scraper. And just quickly, ow! Oh my god. Wait, I might need a band-aid. I scraped off like the skin of my fucking thumb. Do I need a band-aid? Is it gonna bleed into the bread? It's not big, but I don't want it to bleed into the bread. Let me try it. I clot really fast. Hold on. Oh! I was so quick with it, I scraped on my thumb knuckle. It's really small. I'm sure it'll just clot quickly. It's fine. I scraped my thumb meat off a little bit. I have to be careful on the edges closer to my thumb. Okay. Now that everything... Oh, no, Band-Aid. Okay, it's gonna drip. The cut isn't big, but I don't want it to drip into the bread. Hold on, give me 1 second. I have to grab an emergency Band-Aid. Band-Aid, Band-Aid. Everything is sitting on top of my Band-Aids. Holy shit. Who organized this cupboard? Couldn't be me. Hold on. Band-Aid? Do I not have Band-Aids? What was I... Where's my Band-Aid? Girl, you gotta be shitting. Oh, wait. Why are they so big? Why are these Band-Aids humongo? Okay, hold on. I have to go upstairs and grab Band-Aids. Give me a second. Just make sure nothing catches on fire, okay? Hold on. we're so back. We're so back. We got this. I have a Band-Aid on. It's also
See,
waterproof.
that's not the kind of extra meat we want in our sandwich. Cheer 300.
No extra meat. Definitely not. But we're so back now. Uh-oh. Fall. Oh, it's falling. It's falling. Come on, slowly. Come on. Oh, it's missing a little bit, man. Okay, there we go. The last little bits. Okay, nice. We don't really need this bowl anymore, I think. All right, let me put a little bit more flour. Did you sanitize the cut first? No. I didn't have time. It's just a little cut. Honestly, I made it out to be more of a big deal than it actually was, just because I didn't want the blood to leak or drip into the food. But it's not actually a super big cut. It's just like, whoa, don't want it to leak on the food. That was it. Nothing crazy. Okay, so I have smooth side down. Salmonella directly into the bloodstream. No. I hurt myself after the chicken. Okay, so I have the bread. Smooth side, ideally it was down. I'm just kind of grabbing the bottom just so that nothing is super sticky. And while it's still kind of like round and flat like this, I am going to fold it into thirds again, just to grab the sides. Fold it into thirds like this. Okay, and then while it's still kind of like springy and kind of airy, I'm not flattening everything. We want to maintain the airiness. I'm going to roll it into a ball quite tightly. So I'm going to pull on it. I'm also just kind of grabbing my fingers, just trying to make sure it doesn't stick to the bottom. And then just pulling on it a little bit and then rolling it on itself, pulling on it a little bit, rolling it onto itself, and give it a little bit of a pinchy pinch. Okay, you want to just kind of have all the dough in the middle. Okay, and then roll it over. And same idea, just kind of tighten the ball just a little bit. Tighten the bowl with your hands. So grab the side and pull towards you and slide inwards to seal everything. The more you do this, the more like a new layer of bread will be exposed. So it will get a little bit tackier and tackier and tackier, but that's good. It'll just mean that it'll give you more drag for the ball to kind of form a nice tight. Oh, if there's like a kind of an air bubble, you can pop it just a little bit. Okay, and then just keep tightening it until you have one nice, even, smooth skin over the bread. A little bit of tackiness gives you a little bit of drag. And now I'm just gonna have to sit here and wait for the parchment paper to get here because I totally forgot to buy parchment paper. My little ball, see? It's like kind of like tight. It's a tight ball. Okay, now that I'm looking at the ball, maybe I can use the smaller. Stare at my ball. Hold on, maybe I can use the smaller one. I want the bread to be proofed, you know, like tally. Is that an English word? I want the bread to proof tall words, not outwards, because you want the bread to be, you know, with some height on it and everything. So if I use a bigger bowl, it might spread out first before it expands in the tall direction. It might go wide first. So maybe I'll just, now that I'm looking at it, I might actually use this one instead. But I'm gonna have to wait for the parchment paper to get here. So I'm just gonna look at my ball like this. Almost like you have enough time to sanitize. What? I already washed it. I rinsed it. I patted dry. It's fine. It's not gonna grow an extra thumb or anything like that. Yeah, you have to ponder my orb. Tell us about your ball. Well, my ball is called Cecilia. I gave birth to her actually this morning at around 2 p.m. JST. She weighs about 300, 400 grams or so. No, more than that. She probably weighs about 500 grams or so. A very solid ball baby, if you will. Very good tension on the ball. Cecilia has a lot of grip, a lot of girth, also a lot of height. Look at that. See? A twite ball. Cecilia is doing very, very well for herself currently. And I just can't wait for Cecilia to get crusty and baked and ready to eat. It's really nice. It's really nice. 2 p.m. in the morning. The grip and the girth, it has great jiggle physics. Yeah, look at that shit. It even has a little bit of bubbles on top, which is also just means that it's fermented nicely. It's good. It's good. It's destined for the oven. I do have to preheat the oven with the cast iron and everything, but this next step, well, we were going to do a cold ferment for 45 minutes in the fridge this time, not at room temperature. This also, when it's in the fridge, it'll also help the ball tighten a little bit, dry out a little bit. So when we put it into the oven, when we cut it and everything, it'll hold its shape and it's not going to be very, very, loose and flabby. The coldness will kind of tighten everything, so it kind of shrinks a little, which is good. And I'll also just give it time to kind of slowly ferment in that way. That's why I think a smaller bowl might also be nicer. So we're doing another 45. And in that time, we can probably preheat the oven for Cecilia's nice, warm bake. No, I don't know. I can't slap Cecilia. I slapped her earlier when it was the right time. Cecilia now is very, very tender. She cannot be slapped. You may look at her. You may, like that one chatter said, you may ponder the orb, but you cannot slap her. She's very delicate right now. Do it. She like it? No, she does not like it. You need to treat her. She was, a young girl slowly molding and fermenting into her womanly shape, and now she is a woman, and we must treat her as such. We cannot slap her. She won't appreciate it. And if worst situation, she won't even bake properly, and then she won't rise, and we're gonna get flat ass bread. I don't think we want to see Cecilia flat now, do we? We want to see her crusty, voluptuous, moist on the inside, crunchy on the outside, just slathered with some salted butter. Ugh, so good. So good. I'll hold my joke back. What's your joke, Joe? I don't think I want it. Flat as justice. I can give her a little kiss. Here, give me like a kiss. Give her a little kiss. Just to keep tension while we're waiting for the parchment paper guy to contact Shadow. We're just gonna every once in a while.
Obviously, we all prefer flat, or we wouldn't be watching you.
What? What do you mean? I'm gonna give just every once in a while we're waiting. I'm just gonna give her a little bit of a tuck, just to give her some help. A little tucky tuck. Holy shit! What do you mean? Look at him. Real VTuber or not? Look at him. They go crazy. It's bouncing crazy style, Dio. Good night, Cecilia. No, Cecilia's gonna take a little nap. A little nap in the fridge for 45 minutes, but we have to patiently wait for hopefully the parchment paper guy to come. I see. You're not looking. You're not looking. I can give her a little love tap. There it is. See? She's holding up nice and good. Very, very sturdy. Also very cool to the touch, so it actually feels really, comfortable. One nice handful. Cecilia! Sorry. I can't stop touching her. She feels really good on the hands. Really cool. I hope he doesn't take much longer. Bounce on that. Don't! Cecilia is... She's not ready. She's not ready. This is her, debutante ball. And she's only coming into herself, she just started, okay? She's not ready to, present herself to high society yet, okay? Give her a second. Give her time. Give her time. Sanitize while you wait. Oh, I'm too lazy. The alcohol's all the way over there. It's fine. It's not gonna grow a cancer or anything. No, I don't want to. I can't give her a smiley face. Maybe if I cut her, maybe. But I was just gonna do the classic crisscross. I think that'll be just better. Actually, do I have my knife? I bought a bread knife thing at one point, I think, but I don't remember where I put it. Or did I dream it? Was I hallucinating when I did that? Oh, no. It's right here. Wait, what? Oh, it came off. I was like, was I hallucinating the blade? There we go. Please don't cut myself. Not again. It's a really thin blade, but it's really, really sharp. Ah, don't cut myself again. Please. How do you... Oh, there we go. Yeah, and I'll be just like, shoo, shoo, like that. Like really, really quick. Really quick. But I'm gonna put the... Put it in here first. Cover it with the leather. So it doesn't cut into anything. So... How's everyone doing? While we wait for the parchment paper to arrive. So, House Wednesday. What y'all up to? Any plans? Anybody watch Lilo and Stitch? I heard it wasn't good. I didn't watch it yet because I don't think they aired in Japan yet. But I heard it was bad. Apparently they changed the ending. I don't know. I heard a bunch of things. Do the funny thing. I did all the funny things already. Stare, I finished work, so it's good. Okay, that's good. That's good. Calling it an evening, you know. Saw it, it was mid. They changed the ending. I don't know what they changed it into. No spoilers, I guess, but I heard they changed it and people were very upset about it. Oh yes, I heard. Wait, I saw people on Twitter open the Final Fantasy MTG cards. Are they officially on sale now? 'Cause I gotta talk to my guy. I gotta talk to my guy, my cards guy. People were saying that the wait, why is everyone giving me that face? Wait, what? Why is everyone giving me that face? Is it not on sale yet? I saw people opening it already. Like, well, check out my pull. Unbelievable. I'm so lucky, or whatever. She doesn't know? What? I was gonna get some cards to open.
OniGiri, I have a riddle for you while you wait.
Okay.
What do you get when you cross a rhetorical question with a joke?
A rhetorical joke? They opened 60 displays on my store over the last 2 days. An attic? I just want to open it for you guys, for those who are curious what it looks like on the inside, and also for me to kind of be like, wow, this is... I'm doing it for you. $600 for one pack? Stop the madness. It's not for a box? I thought it was the collector's box. I thought the collector's box was a few $100s, and I was like, god damn. But I'm like, okay, well, I mean, maybe it's a collector box. I kind of get it. I don't, but whatever. I'll let it slide. $600 a pack? So it's $600 for a collector pack, a collector box of packs. Not $600 a pack. I thought it was a pack. MTG collector shit is expensive. Yeah, I heard, but I kind of wanted to open maybe just one box just to kind of like see what's inside. Because I saw the Sephiroth card. There was two Sephiroths. There was like the standard Sephiroth, and there was like a crazy emo looking Sephiroth, and it looked really, really cool. If Sephiroth looks that good, I'm really excited to look at like everyone else. I think it'll be really cool. I guess that means $3,600 for my pack. I just want to open like one box, just know what it's like, just to see what I got, you know? It always starts with one. I'm not super
totally
into
get
the MTG stuff.
collab Latinos for the Chancla card to slap people with.
MTG collab Latinos? I play draft stuff, but I'm just more into like, okay, yeah, let's open a pack, let's do the drafting, let's just have fun for an evening and call it a day. I'm not like super into MTG in that particular sense. But I kind of want to just open one. I want to see what the cards say. I kind of want to look at what the art does, and like maybe they have like chocobo cards or something. I think it'll be so cute. It has 1 to 16. I think it'll be so cute. No, I'm not into the Gamba. You didn't get it, did you? What? I don't know. I don't know what I get and I didn't get anymore. I'm stupid. No, I'm not addicted. I'm not addicted. I'm doing it for you guys. So for those who are curious what it looks like, and I'm curious too. I'm not doing it just for you guys, but it's for the both of us. It's for both our sakes. She's gonna ask the price. No, that's not me. That's Shadow. Shadow's always the one that's like, oh, is it expensive? Ew, never mind, throw it away, okay? I am here to appreciate the art of it all. I speak with my hands a lot. I'm not fidgeting. Fidgeting is like this. Like, this is fidgeting, okay? I just talk with my hands a lot. No, I'm not, no, not an addict. I'm just providing information and content. Dude, where is this guy? I heard the door open. Was it my parents or was it Shadow? He's taking so long. No parchment paper? I think my parents came back already, but Shadow didn't. We can hear you internally screaming for a fidget toy. No, I'm a changed woman. How long is this gonna take? I still have to make pesto. I still have to bake this chicken. I still have to make pickles and roasted red peppers, and I gotta make an arugula. Oh God. It's 10 o'clock. I didn't expect the parchment paper guy to be that hard to find today. Oh shit, I should be soaking my bowl so it's easier to wash. It says 6 hours, but it's still I still have to bake the bread. I still have to wait 45 minutes. I can't even bake the chicken yet. At this rate, I'm baking the chicken before I bake the bread. I mean, this counts towards the proofing, I guess. I guess this counts towards the proofing. Not really, but kind of, I guess. I'm not gonna touch it anymore. The timer starts now. Set a timer for 45 minutes. We're gonna literally just stand here and look at my bowl grow larger with every passing minute. I'm too lazy to sanitize the wound. I'm a big girl. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Oh, I think he's back. Oh, thank God. I couldn't yap much longer just standing here with my ball in front of me, you know. Thank you. Thank you. Well, you got a lot of stuff. What else did you get? Oh my God, you got so many things. You got garbage bags, and you got so much yogurt. You got 2 rabbit. You don't need that many. My goodness. Goodness me. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay. Give it a second. He got.
Give me yogurt.
Give you yogurt.
Give me yogurt.
Okay. I give you yogurt. He went off on a little grocery run for himself. Okay, let me get my parchment paper.
Show him the yogurt. Did you show him the yogurt yet?
No, I'll show them later.
But the yogurt is so cool.
Okay, let me grab a bit of this. How does it go? I will show them the yogurt in a second. First, I must put Cecilia to bed in cold storage. Okay, so you have our parchment paper, so it won't stick or anything. Oh, this one is the empty one. Be gone. Okay, so to prevent the parchment paper from kind of like, what is it called? Bulging in places and kind of ruining the nice shape of my ball, I'm actually going to crumple it up a little bit, and this will remove any like tension in the parchment paper, and it'll also make it kind of sit a little bit better. So grab your bowl, put it into the middle, or actually what we're going to do, We're gonna put our paper beside us. Okay, and then we're gonna transfer our ball that we've meticulously massaged for a good 30 minutes at this point. Okay, seam side down. This is the smooth side. Seam side down. Grab it, put it into the middle, just like that. Okay, and then take your bowl, take your parchment paper, drop it in, just like that. Okay, and then we're just gonna press down the sides a little bit in case it kind of bulks anywhere. And then we are going to let Cecilia rise in the fridge. I'm gonna cover this up. I'm gonna cover her up again. Show a little bit of modesty, Cecilia.
Rise!
Thank you. And then we're going to cover this up just loosely. And we're going to let this rise for roughly, again, 45 minutes. Can you set a timer for 45 minutes, chat, please? Or 40 minutes, whatever it is now. Doesn't matter. But we're going to put this in the fridge now. And let it rise. Okay, that's good. That's good. 45 minutes, please, or 40 minutes, whatever. Whenever I set the timer to earlier. What? The song just went super dramatic. What the hell? What is this? Is this solo level? You're so lame, Shadow. Or is this League of Legends? What is this? Oh, this is League of Legends. You're so lame. Okay. I thought it is right. I thought it was fucking solo leveling for a second. Rice. Didn't know they love rice so much. That's crazy. It's like the national anthem for Asian people. You have to play this song to make the dough rise better. This is the make or break. Make or break between a professional bread baker and a new bread baker. Whether they play the song or not. Okay. I'll show you his grocery haul in a second. Oh shit, my bandage is moving. No, my bandage is moving. It got wet. It got wet. I think the bleeding stopped though. I think it's fine. I'm gonna put this away. This is gonna definitely scratch me or something. Okay. I'll grab it later. My band-aid is falling off. It's wet. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's just a little bit of a nick. It's fine. Alright, let's see what you got. You got some garbage bags, which we need. That's good. You got some yogurt. Oh, this is the protein yogurt. So it's not Greek yogurt. It's strictly protein yogurt. I think this one is new. Oh, this one might be sugar-free, plain. This is mango. I think he tried it and it's actually pretty good. 15 grams of protein is actually not pretty good. Our regular oikos, like Greek yogurt, only 10 grams. Damn, how many did he... Damn! He really likes his yogurt. And another parchment paper. So now we have plenty of parchment paper. Oikos 000 is better. He likes the flavored one. Because they're just a little bit easier to eat. Let me put these in the fridge. Give me 1 second. They were? How much were they on sale for?
$1.50, I think.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Cheaper than the oikos. Let me put all the
Screaming for ice. Literally Japan in a nutshell right now with them prices boo.
Wait, did the TTS stop? Oh, okay, hold on. Where's my basil and shit? there's no time. I didn't hear it. I think it's because I was in the fridge. Screaming for rice. Literally Japan in a nutshell right now with them prices. Dude, I saw a picture
Screaming
of
for ice. Literally Japan in a nutshell right now with them prices. Boo.
Yeah, I saw a picture of like a grocery store that was selling rice for like 1,700 yen or something for like the standard, you know, 1 kilogram bag and whatnot. And that was supposed to be really cheap and people were going crazy for them. Like the grandmas and stuff, they were fighting. But rice is really expensive. I feel like just the average like 1 kilogram bag is like 2,000 yen or something, which is pretty pricey, I think, for some rice. Okay, I've never made pesto before, so this will be our very first time. I do have a mortar and pestle. I do also have pine nuts. Surprisingly, pine nuts are really high in calorie. Oh, this one whole bag, which is 100 grams, has 731 calories. Only 14 grams of protein, and fats is 69.4 grams, which is nuts. Get it? Pine nuts, nuts. But yeah, I think what goes in pesto? It's basil, pine nuts, olive oil, and Parmesan. Right? I think. I'm gonna have to get my microplaner and grate some Parmesan. Nice? Yeah, you get it. You get it. Okay, let me get my mortar and pestle. We'll do that for. No. We can't. No. We. The multitasking is sorry. The waiting time kind of threw me off a little bit. Okay, no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that right now. We're gonna lock in. Okay. What we are gonna do is the onion pickles. That's what we're gonna do. That's the I forgot. Okay, let me go grab the onions, or the one single onion. Put the pine nuts back. We're gonna make some pickled onions. They're really simple. They're not complicated at all, and all you need is a little bit of time. Even 30 minutes to an hour is enough to pickle onions, but we might as well just pickle it for the duration of the stream, just so it kind of like seeps in thoroughly. She's gonna hurt herself. I got it. I'm back on track. So we have. I am so not back on track. We are so not back on track. Oh, I forgot to wear my gloves again. Damn it! I should wear my gloves. Okay, let me wipe my hands. I'll wear my gloves. This is also probably a good way of preventing my blood from getting into the food by wearing some gloves. Bleed all over the onion? No. Gloves are on. We are a sanitary kitchen. Okay. While we are cutting the onions, I'm going to boil equal parts water to white vinegar. And then you can just add some flavorings. I'm kind of like, oh, stinks. I'm probably gonna add some, what is it called? Black peppercorn, maybe even like a little cinnamon stick, some dill, whatever you want. So I'm gonna do equal parts. This jar is not very big, so this is probably gonna be like way more than we need, but better to have a little bit more than less. Where did my white vinegar go? Here it is. White vinegar. Also 1 cup's worth. Oh, that's all of it. God damn. Okay. That was the whole bottle of white vinegar. 3 hours and OniGiri has only made dough. I spatchcocked a chicken. I'll have you know, for your information, I spatchcocked a chicken. Okay, I'm gonna turn the heat on just so it can start boiling. And then I'm gonna go grab some black pepper corns. I think it's this one, black pepper corns. Throw it in there. Just eyeball it. I'm just gonna do, that's about like 10 or something. Okay, the camera's not on. Give me 1 second.
Ah. Why is the camera dying?
No, that's the stove camera.
Oh.
Okay, so that's about like what, 10 peppercorns or something. I'm gonna add a little bit of dill. This is crushed. This is not fresh dill, unfortunately. But country gals make do. A little bit of like chili pepper or jalapeno if you want it. But I think I'm just gonna leave it like this. Just keep it really, really simple. I'm not gonna overcomplicate. I just have the little jar here because I don't have a bigger jar. I'm gonna fit as much red onions as I can. But if it doesn't all fit, then oh well. Did the gas light up? Shit, you're right. Let me see. Did the gas light up? No, it's on. It's on. The flame is blue, so you can't see it as well. She flattened the chicken. She thinks I made the marinade and everything. Okay, it's not my fault. I forgot the. No, that's my fault. But it's not my fault. I forgot the parchment paper. You know. Damn. Okay. Cut your onion in half. Take the skin off. I'm just gonna do the half first. See how much onion that yields, and then I'll do the other half later. Okay, and to keep your onions crunchy, I can't explain the science. I'm not sure why this is. I think it's because the muscle fiber length is a little bit longer if you cut it lengthwise. But if you do cut your onions in slices this way, lengthwise, with the grain, your onions will remain crunchiness much longer compared to cutting it against the grain, because the grain is like the direction of the muscle fiber. If you cut against it, it'll get a lot softer and mushier quicker. But if you cut with it, it'll maintain its crunchiness. I believe maybe because the fibers are like, you know, intact, and that's why it remains crunchy. Don't know the science. That's just what I've been told. That's what I learned. So you can take that how you will, but if you prefer cutting it the other way, that's totally fine. And then just jam your onions in there. Maybe we can do another half of a half. Maybe we can do a half of a half. Oh, it's starting to make me cry already. Fuck. Ah! The tears. Ah, she's making us cry with, oh my god, enough with the, you're the one that wanted to stuck your face into the onions and go like, oh, I'm crying. Giri did it, I'm crying. Okay. Oh, dude, I'm crying. Who cares about you crying? I'm crying. Okay, I think that's as far as this can go. My thingy is boiling, so I'm gonna take that off the stove too. Oh, and while it's still hot / warm, I'm gonna let it cool down just a little bit because I don't think this is tempered glass, so just in case. Oh, my eyes, the tears. Capillary action draws the vinegar into the onion faster. There we go. I thought it had something to do with the fibers. Oh, okay. I'm gonna wrap up the extra red onion. Use it for a later date. All right, and then now that this is cooled down a little, well, I'll just assume it's cooled down a little bit. It's probably still quite hot, but. And then we take our hot / warm pickling liquid, and then we're just gonna slowly pour it until the brink. Slowly until the very top. And then I'm also going to use a spoon and grab a few of these peppercorns and whatnot. I'm just gonna dump the rest out because I don't really need it. Just so that the peppercorns can also still get that flavor into the pickling liquid. Okay. Alright, that looks pretty good to me. And then just put the lid on. Okay, and then let this just cool to room temperature first, and then you can put this in the fridge for like a week or 2 weeks or whatever, because there's a lot of it. Oh, I forgot to salt it! So, you want to salt your... a nice little teaspoon there. a little teaspoon and just like a half of sugar just to balance it a little bit. You don't have to. And then you give it just for some balance. You don't have to. It's optional. And then let that mix in with the warm / hot pickling liquid. And then we're gonna put everything back. It can fit. This was the exact amount. If anything, reorganizing it might make it fit more. It can fit. It can fit. With a little bit of pushing and, you know, rearranging. See? No worries. No worries, chat. Oh, shit. The red onion colors are already seeping out a little bit. Okay. Now we're perfect. Okay, seal that off. Maybe just rinse it a little bit so it's not covered in like vinegar on the outside. And then this can just cool down to room temperature. And like I said, it can be in the fridge for up to like a week or two almost. Very versatile. The salt and the vinegar will keep it pickled and keep it fresh and crunchy and whatnot. So you can use that for your sandwiches, your noodles or whatever you have. It'll be good. Clean the jar. Oh, I already cleaned the jar. Those jars are already sanitized. The jar is fine. Okay. Now we can make the pesto and everything else. It's pesto time. I don't think I forgot anything. I sanitized my jar too. Good. To prevent any corrosion or mold or bacteria that gets in there. Boil your jars and let it air dry. Don't like, you know, get your towels and shit in there and introduce new bacteria. Okay, mortar and pestle. Stir my basil for a little. Let me grab my mortar and pestle. I've never made pesto before, so I'm just gonna kind of base it on potentially common sense. How do you take this sleeve off? Why is the sleeve even here? Why is this so large? How do you take the sleeves off? It's way easier in a food processor, but I think the flavors come out a little bit better in a mortar and pestle, right? How do you... It doesn't look like much basil. I didn't really even know how much you needed. I'm only going to be making enough for one serving of a sandwich. I'm not going to be making so much pesto. Oh my god, how do you take this off? Maybe I don't... Yeah. Why need to take it off? Because I wanted to expose it a little bit more so that I can, you know, pulverize everything without it touching the plastic. Okay. Oh, it's moving a little bit. It's moving a little bit. Oh. I just wanted like a little bit. A little bit, okay? Not much. A little. Okay, chat, what goes in pesto? It's basil, parmesan, olive oil, and pine nuts. Is that it? What usually goes in a pesto? Now, I only think I've had pesto once in my life at a restaurant, and that was it. I've never really had it before anywhere else. This basil smells amazing, though. Gonna crush it a little bit. Garlic. Okay, some garlic. I have the pre-ground garlic, so I'll use that. Perfect. Maybe I'll do this bunch of basil first, see how it goes, and then add the rest in later. The pesto was one of the few things I didn't look up a recipe for because I was just gonna wing it. Or maybe ask chat, because I heard that pesto is one of those things that you can just kind of follow your heart and hope for the best, and it'll probably taste pretty good. That's why like grandmas are really good at it, you know. It's all about experience. Okay, and then I have a bit of, where'd my pine nuts go? A little bit of pine nuts. Parmesan? Do you not put Parmesan? I don't have to. I thought you put Parmesan. Wash the basil. It's Japan. It's clean. I'll wash the basil. It's so like fluffy. I'll wash the other one too. I might as well. We're already here. If I have to use it. Everything in Japan, it's clean. No, I'm just dirty. I'm a little raccoon sometimes. Okay. I'll wash it. Okay. Don't give me food poisoning. Okay. I guess I'll listen. The basil smells really good though. Everything besides you. Hey, I shower myself way more often these days. Sometimes even every day. Sometimes, like no joke, like I swear, no joke, I even shower like twice a day. Sometimes, like if it's like really bad, right? I even shower twice a day. I'm really good with it now. Oh no. Blood. I did hurt myself a little bit, but it's like really, really little. It didn't get into the food. I put a band-aid on just in time. So we're chilling. Okay, let me go grab a paper towel. Let me grab 2 paper towels. Okay, lay this down here. Ooh. Okay, spread it out a little bit. And then grab another 2 paper towels. Kind of dry it, like, unless you have a salad spinner. I've always wanted one, but I've never allowed myself to splurge on a salad spinner. I just ate soggy salad, you know, or I just waited a little bit. But I've always wanted a salad spinner. Okay, that should be pretty good. Dried it off. Okay, grab half of that because I don't know if I need the whole thing just yet. I grab half of it. Okay, now. No. I showered before my parents were here. Sometimes I even showered more than my parents. Wait, they're a dollar or Don Quixote? Okay, I don't actually know how much pine nuts I need, so I'm just gonna sprinkle it in like that. I'm gonna have to feel it with my Italian bones today. Would it be a travesty if I added MSG to the pesto? Maybe tell the nonas to like look away a little bit. I actually don't know how heavy I should go on the oil, but I guess we'll figure it out. And I have a little block of Parmesan here. Roast the nuts? I think they're roasted. I don't think they're raw. I think they're roasted already. I don't know. And then I'm gonna grate in half a block of Parmesan cheese. Just add salt, not MSG, but I'm Chinese. Can I add a little bit at least? Just to, you know. Okay, that's quite a bit of Parmesan, right? Maybe we don't need more than that. Using my microplane. There, I said it. I said the word microplane. For those who were complaining I didn't say it before. Parmesan is salty already? Okay. Okay, no salt then. I mean, no MSG, fine. The Parmesan gives it a bit of umami anyways. Okay, I'm gonna add just a little bit of salt. I don't know how much to add. All right, and then we just start pounding, right? We just go to town on it. Do you just pound it like this? Just keep going. Akabe, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you. I hope your arm, was it your arm that got injured? I hope your arm is feeling better. And then you just kind of mix it. I think I'm gonna add a little bit of oil though. It doesn't feel like it's super saucy yet. Do you pound it like, oh, garlic. It's too early to go to, oh, that's a lot of garlic. That's fine. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Is that looking correct? All the pesto makers, lovers, Italian people in the chat. Is it supposed to be like chunky or like super smooth? What are we? What's the consensus here? Can I ask sriracha to my balls? I mean, if you really want to, it's not like super unheard of. If you really want to, like sriracha and like shumai and stuff and like dim sum, it's actually pretty good. Not chunky, but grainy. Okay. How do we like? Is this too chunky? Actually, maybe a little bit, right? Like the nut texture. I don't actually know if I added like a good ratio of both, like, of anything. Should probably keep mixing it in the same direction too, huh? It's getting... Everything is light on the basil. Okay, let me add a bit more. I might not have enough for a round 2, but let me add maybe a little bit more. Are you judging it by color? Is it just not green enough? How do you know it's too light on the basil? Should I just add all of the basil in? Do you reckon? I'm tempted to add a little bit more Parmesan. Now you know how men feel. It's so tiring, man. But you guys been doing it like every day, if not twice a day, you know, for, I don't know, 10 minutes a day each time. Like, I don't have that practice. I have to just randomly whip it out and I gotta do it for like 30 minutes sometimes. I'm not... I bet you can't do that. Is this better? How do we feel about this? This is gonna be the spread, one of the sauces, the spreads for the sandwich. So it's not really gonna be like a pasta sauce or anything. It's supposed to be for the sauce for the sandwich. So as long as it's kind of like nice and spreadable, I think it's good. But how do we feel about more? So I'm gonna add all of it. It's too light. Damn. I was not expecting. Do I need to add in more Parmesan or more nuts or more of anything else? Just more basil? I guess if I add anything else, it'll make it too light. Huh. I'm pounding. I'm pounding with all my might. You best believe I'm pounding. I'm going. Oh God. A lot more oil. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit more oil and a little bit more nut, somebody said. Okay, that was about a tablespoon. I'm too scared to add too much more. I'm gonna add a little bit more nut. Okay, like that maybe. I'm gonna have one. You're supposed to add at the end? Oh shit, man, I didn't know that. Fuck, I messed up. I didn't know you're supposed to add Parmesan at the very end. I used to hate pine nuts. I used to think it tastes so freaking weird. Now, I accept it. I don't love it, but I think it tastes very, very different compared to all the other nuts out there. Pine nut is the only nut that doesn't really taste like a nut, and it's kind of like odd to me. Oh my goodness. How do you guys not get carpal tunnel doing this every day? I think I'm gonna go taste it in a second. It's getting closer to the tasting time. Oh man. Oh, okay. I can pound for 15 minutes. On a mortar and pestle? That's crazy. I can't imagine just doing this, like making like papaya salad, let's say, and you're just pounding it. If you were like a Thai restaurant, bruh. I'm just gonna have to call in sick for like a broken wrist and a broken thumb every day. Okay, let me have a taste. Mmm, that's delicious. Mmm. I don't think it needs more salt of anything. Mmm, that tastes like it has MSG, but it doesn't. I think it may be the Parmesan. That is divine. What a nice little bite I just got. Mmm. It's just salty enough too. I'm gonna let this sit, let the flavors marinate, get to know each other, get to become best friends. So it becomes one homogeneous sauce. Mmm, that's lovely. That's lovely indeed. Let me grab a jar. I don't know if is this big enough. I'm just gonna bring a bowl. Just get a bowl. That tasted quite lovely indeed. MSG would make it better. I don't want to insult the Italians. The Nonas are gonna come get me while I'm sleeping or something. Everyone said I don't have to have MSG, so I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna respect tradition. I wanted to, but I shan't. I'll try to hold off. Man, I wanna lick the fucking stick. Can I lick it? Is that bad? Is that childish of me? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna lick the stick. I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. I'm gonna lick it like a popsicle. Mmm. Mmm. That's quite nice. Mmm. Yeah. Dare I say this is equally good, if not better, than licking like cookie batter or cake frosting? Mmm. Mmm. Bro, it's so good. I'm like licking every inch of this fucking pesto. Mmm. Ow. Almost broke my teeth a little bit. Mmm. Yeah. That's some good shit. Hell yeah. Mmm. That was delicious. Divine, if I might add. Now I'm tempted to lick the bowl. I can't. I won't stoop that low. Oh, but I want to though. I want to so bad. I feel like it would be such a waste. It's so good. Actually, the pine nuts and the basil is actually not too bad. I heard if you are really a disliker of pine nuts, or maybe if you're allergic or something, I heard you can kind of pretty much replace it with any nut, and you can also replace it with any herb. It'll just become like, you know, a sage pesto, a walnut pesto, an almond pesto, but this is pretty much the traditional kind, I think. I was a bit worried about the pine nuts, but it kind of blends in very nicely. That's a good looking basil. Now and pesto. Now I'm gonna trying to find it somewhere. Blah, blah, blah. Hello? What if I dipped a boiled egg in there? I made some boiled eggs as like a quick, easy, like low-calorie protein snack, blah, blah, blah. Well, I feel like it'll taste really good. Wait. I'm gonna have a midstream snack now. I must know. I must know. I don't want to like actually stick my fingers in and like lick the fuck out of this bowl. So. Itadakimasu. It's really good. I've never really had pesto. This is my first time. Don't waste it, guys. Don't waste good pesto. You would waste this? You would wash this? No, I might wash. It's called not wasting food, people. I'm just gonna dip everything in pesto now. Okay, I'll clean.
You know what is really flattering and lovely? You smacking into your mic, you animal. Makes my damn skin crawl. Oh shit.
Oh, you have the missionophobia here. Okay, I'm stopping now. I'm stopping now. Okay, I'm gonna put everything away. Wash everything. Why is it sloppy? Because I had a big egg in my mouth. That's why. How are we doing on the timer, by the way, for the bread? I'm debating if I should bake the chicken first or the bread first. Because everything takes a bit of time. I just realized that everything takes a lot of time and I probably should have done the chicken first. I could just let the chicken, like, cool down. How much time is left on the bread? I really should have just done the chicken first. I'm so stupid. The chicken could have been done by now. It just would have been a bit cold, but it's okay. Who eats like a hot ass chicken in a sandwich anyways? Damn it. 7 minutes left? Shit. Okay, you know what? It's in the fridge anyways. I'm gonna do the chicken. I'm gonna make an executive decision. It's in the fridge anyways. It'll be fine. Let's do the chicken first. Oven. Okay. I'm gonna preheat my oven. What does the chicken do? 210 degrees Celsius for 45 minutes and then flip it for another 45. Holy shit. The sandwich is like 5%. It's baby steps, chat. Baby steps. Okay? You can't rush the perfect sandwich, okay? Baby steps. I should have done the chicken first. I made a gross miscalculation. Gross. Okay. Let me grab my chicken. Okay. So here we have our chicken. I'm gonna put all these away so it doesn't get food contamination. But I might need it, so I'll just put it here for now. I might move this out of the way too, just so that I can just clean the whole table easy, I think. Okay, let me get a drawer, a rack. A baking rack. shit. Okay. 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 Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? Okay, can we get McDonald's? No! You're gonna stay here and get the 5-hour sandwich. That's what we're here for. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take the chicken. Take the extra marinade off because we don't need it to be dripping in marinade. And it's been kind of sitting in it for like an hour already, so I think we're pretty good. So I'm just gonna get some of the excess off. Okay, and then I'm gonna put this on the baking tray. I'm gonna wash this off quickly because we don't need this extra stuff. And I'm gonna use this as the baking tray / rack. So I do have to cover it in foil and everything.
Has this ever happened? You spend a really long time on stream making what you believe is an incredible dish. You get excited to give it to Shadow. As you go to hand it to him, he pulls out a Whopper.
I think that's happened before. Surely, I'm like, yo, okay, the cooking part is done. Time to taste test. And he goes like, what? And I go like, what? And then he goes like, oh, I already bought McDonald's. I think that's definitely happened before. Definitely. Oh, move my chicken out of the way. I'm gonna have to sanitize the frickin' thing again. Shadow order Domino's. Ew, Domino's is the most inferior freaking pizza there
Giri,
is.
I'm going to McDonald's now to get some sandwiches. Nothing to it, just informing you, okay?
Nothing, just to inform. Well, I hope you enjoy your old, crusty, ugly sandwich, okay? Mine is definitely gonna be so much better. Way better. Super better. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous at all. If anything, I am saddened for you. I'm sad that you have to, you know, eat an inferior meal when you can have something better that's homemade, you know? I feel bad for you. Okay. Let me wipe this down quickly. I'm going to cover it in foil just so it's a little bit easier to clean. Also, it'll not stick and burn my pan and stuff like that. Okay. Foil. Oh, this is actually perfect. Okay, and then I'm just going to take this whole tray and I'm going to move it this way.
I just finished work and on the way home as I listened to you awkwardly handle that dough, I got a double bacon cheeseburger with hot fries that have the perfect crunch.
Wait, you got hot fries? What? Alright, just to make sure that there's a bit of, oh, skin side down. I forgot. Skin side down. But just to make sure there's a little bit of, juice going on into the breast and everything like that, I'm just going to stick my hands into the skin just to open up the air bubble just a little bit. I'm just going to try to poke around, find an entrance to the skin. This side is pretty good already. This side you can kind of see that it's quite opened, but this side is a little bit tighter, so I'm just going to try to just stick my hands in. I want to be gentle, so this is good. You don't want to rip the skin. You just want to be able to... Time's up. Okay. Okay, I'm going to bake the chicken first. So I'm just going to keep the bread in the fridge. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm just going to make the bread at the very, very end. It is what it is. Okay, I have my softened butter. It could be just knobs of butter. It doesn't have to be softened butter. But I'm just going to grab a bit and I'm going to shove it into the breast and just massage it in there a little bit just to give it some buttery goodness. Okay, just pat that in. Grab another hunk of butter, stick it into the skin. massage that in a little bit. This is just gonna make the, oh, maybe not too much butter on the pan or else it'll start burning and then that's gonna be a whole other thing. Okay, and then just kind of massage that into the skin, and any extra butter, I'm just gonna put it on top. But when we first start roasting, it's not going to be skin side up, it's gonna be skin side down. So any of the drippings and stuff will fall downwards towards the breast where it's supposed to be the driest. And then we'll flip it over later. So tuck the wings under. Okay, this looks like a spread eagle or something like that. Oh my goodness. I'm coming. The bread will just have to wait. I made a gross miscalculation. The bread will just have to wait. Okay. I'm coming. Okay. 45 minutes in the oven. Oh. Okay, and then another 45 minutes later. This might be a little bit longer than 6 hours. Now that I'm sitting here looking at it. This could very much end up accidentally becoming like an 8-hour sandwich. I hope you guys aren't hungry. I hope anybody wasn't really craving some lunch or anything, or depending on me on providing some food. I hope not. Just get comfy. Just get comfy. It's not a joke. Oh my god, it took 40 seconds, but it'll be worth the wait. This one will be worth the wait, guys. Trust me. Everything will be fresher and, you know, all made by yourself, and it's just like that the vibes are different. It's all gonna be different. Trust me. Oh, you know what I should try? Maybe I can try baking. Oh no, it needs to be in the Dutch oven. I could try preheating the Dutch oven in the oven before I do the bread. Just have a bit of time, but I'm not sure if I should do that. I already ate lunch, finished my workday, ate an apple.
You should have shadow order a ukulele for you. That way when you get sick from not sanitizing your wound, you have the correct tools to apologize.
I think the wound's already fucked up. Yeah, I need a Dutch oven. I need a Dutch oven. What do I do? Okay, there's still things that we can do. We're not completely done doing all of the components, but the rest of them are not super hard. I'm trying to remember what else I have. I have the bread, of course. I have the roasted pepper. I have the pickled onion. Shit, I gotta go into my fridge and look at all the ingredients that I have. What else do I need? I have the salad. I have the salad component. I have where's my red peppers? We're never gonna eat, are we? I just realized 45 minutes times 2 is an hour and a half. It's 11. I didn't even start on the cake, on the bread yet. Fuck! Why did I make the chicken sooner? I should have made the chicken sooner. Oh my god. No, I refuse. We have 3.5 hours to go. Yeah, I don't think that's a joke anymore. I don't think that, the thing is, okay, you need to understand, okay? If I budgeted the time correctly, it would have been like 5 to 6 hours total. Easy. But because I messed up on the time a little bit, that's why we're here in this slight predicament, okay? But But if the timing was all, you know, cut correctly, this would have been done. No problem. No problem.
You quite literally make your own hours, plan your own streams days in advance, and only work 4 days a week. You quite literally have only yourself to blame for your failures.
Damn.
Stare. Yes, and if my grandma had wheels, she would be a bike.
Yeah, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Okay, I have my little mix, like not just arugula. It's like a mixed green salad. This one will be really easy. It's just lemon juice and pepper and whatever. We could roast the peppers because it'll add a nice, well, veggie, but also add a nice like saucy, soft component to the sandwich itself. Because the chicken will be, you know, potentially dry. It could just be like you know, meat and whatever. So it'll be a nice contrast to the meat itself. Sauce. We have cheese. Cheese we'll worry about later. I was going to cut a few pieces of Parmesan and then we're going to toss this together with the salad. The pine nuts we don't really need anymore, so I'm going to put this away. My bread is going to be like proofing in the fridge for an hour and a half, bro. I don't know if... Should I do it in the... I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bake a bread in an air fryer. I'm gonna do it. If I was not the first, then I shall be the first. I'm gonna do it. Okay. So, without a Dutch oven, the process changes a little bit because when you bake it with a Dutch oven with the lid on, it traps a lot of natural steam that gets released from the bread, and that's the steam is what makes it crusty. Because we don't have that steam anymore, when we put the bread initially in the oven, we do have to steam it, spray a bit of water on it. So where's my water sprayer? I know the systematics on how to bake crusty bread. Without a Dutch oven. That's not the issue. I just worry about the heat source being a bit too hot for the bread. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Where's my water sprayer? I had one. I had so many. What happened to all the water sprayers? Okay, hold on. I need to find the water. Ah! I knew I had one. I knew it. She's a little dusty, but I knew it. Send help. I'm not crashing out. I don't know what the emote looks like, but I'm not crashing out. You just wait. You just wait. I'm just gonna rinse it just a little bit because I don't know how long.
Unless this is a thin bread, won't the outside burn before the inside is cooked in an air fryer? This seems like a genuinely bad idea.
We're gonna try it because we don't have enough oven space, so we're just gonna have to do the do. And maybe you can bake bread in an air fryer. We don't know that, but we're about to find out. That's what we're about to do. Okay, is this facing the right way? I think so. It's experimentation time. I'm going to...
Even though you have ups and downs on your cooking, it's still very entertaining and educational and funny. But don't blame chat because we're always reminding you each minute you cook in something. Please, on your next stream, can you make the 6 to 7 hours stream on how to brew a coffee? Cheers.
Today we're going to be planting our own coffee tree plant thing, and you are here to witness it. Okay, I'm gonna go heat the cabin up a little bit because the dough is proofing, it's doing its thing. I'm gonna stick it in here. I'm gonna preheat the cabin so it's not like nice and cold. Let's do 200 and it only goes up to 230. Okay, for 20. Let's do. Okay. Yep.
Chat,
okay.
She's going to send Shadow out to meet his roasted chicken guy and his bread guy at hour 5. SMH.
No. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay, so the bread is breading. I'm gonna preheat the cabin just so that it's a little bit hotter there. I'm not putting it into a cold cabin. or whatever, the pot and whatnot. So then now that the bread is, it's this, okay, I'm going to take my scorer and I'm going to dust a little bit of flour on top just so that it's a little bit dry. Grab a little bit of flour. I have my water sprayer. I'm just going to spray the water, just a little bit of flour. I'm going to grab my water sprayer and I'm just going to spray the surface of this right before I put it into
Shadow, if you can
pot,
hear these
pan.
messages, you might want to plan your own meal in case you are hoping on eating whatever Giri makes.
No.
I can spot you
It's
some
good. It's
cash
good.
if you need it, King.
It's good. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, guys. We're worried for nothing. What if it works, huh? It's gonna be a game changer if it works. Okay, I'm gonna do either. I was gonna do the crisscross. I think I might still do that, but I'm not very good at slicing the bread, so we'll have to see. Nice sharp blade. This is like the bread slicer blade. A little bit of flour on top, so it should be quite nice. Okay. I'm gonna one fell swoop. Okay. Okay, that was good. Actually, maybe that's all I needed. Okay, it's not even in the middle, but whatever. Whatever, it's gonna be fine. It's so blown out you can't see shit anyways. Well, I did kind of an X, but it's not like an even X. It's so the bread might grow like this way a little bit.
Cheer 300 Giri. Only you can actually plan to take 6 hours to make a sandwich and still not have enough time.
I don't know. She's starving him. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, and you know it. Okay, I'm gonna try to take this blade out so I can preserve it. I'm not sure how I do that though. Ah! Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, I'm gonna wipe it. I'm gonna wipe it down a little bit. Okay, the cabinet should be pretty hot because the oven is quite small and the heat source is quite direct. So I'm going to take it out. Okay, it's just a little bit hot, and then I'm gonna put this in here. Okay, and then before I put it in, I'm gonna just spray it. Spray with a bit of water. The steam that this creates, the moistness, will help the crustiness a little bit. Okay, I'm putting it inside. Pray, pray, pray. Okay, 25 minutes first, and then like another 15 minutes after that. We're gonna lower the temperature a little bit. Oh, 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Okay, hold on. My immersion. Okay, 30 minutes. So 30 minutes first. Lower the temperature to 200 degrees Celsius and do it for another 15 minutes or so until golden brown. So let's see if that works. It'll be an interesting experiment, if anything. And don't worry, I do always have a backup. I'm not just gonna jump into something head first, okay? My mouth is, oh, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Go eat some boiled eggs or something. You have food. Worst case situation, my mom did buy bread. So if I really, really, really needed bread, I do have this bread. It won't be the most impressive of sandwiches. I understand that. It's not going to be the most impressive. This is my mom's like breakfast bread, okay? But I do have this. So if the experiment goes awry and it's not working, we still have this at the end of the day, okay? It'll be fine. I hope. God, I really hope so. And I can just probably throw this away. I don't know if I still need more mist. I think the mist is just for the initial. I have girls to rizz up. You're gonna be fine, okay? No one's gonna be like starving here in Onimart. I'm literally the cooking VTuber, okay? If it takes 6+ hours and you use store-bought bread, okay, this, if I do end up using store-bought bread, you cannot say anything to anybody. This is gonna be our little secret. You can't say anything. Well, ugh, that's just too damn bad now, isn't it? That's just too damn bad. How do I roast a red pepper? Now that I don't have an oven to use. Both ovens are preoccupied. How does... Oh, I can put it into the fish grill. I am using every single piece of equipment I have in this house right now. Anything that generates heat, I'm using it. Oven, air fryer, fish grill. Everything but the stove at this point. You promise that you don't say anything if I end up using store-bought bread. You have to promise, chat. I said I googled it and it said 50 minutes and then 30 minutes so if it fucks up, it ain't my fault. I tried. 30 minutes? The recipe that I followed was the opposite. It was 220. Although the heat source is pretty close, huh? Okay, I lowered it a little bit. I lowered it to 20 degrees Celsius. You're making me scared. I lowered it at 20 degrees Celsius, 200 degrees Celsius, 205. And then I'll let it go for 30 minutes. And then the last 15 minutes, it's for it to get more golden brown and stuff. We'll see what happens in 30 minutes. Hopefully it doesn't burn. I think for a regular oven, a little bit higher is better because the heat comes all around. But for an air fryer, it's so concentrated that it probably cooks faster. I don't know. Destroying the entire kitchen, spending 6 hours and getting a sandwich on basic store-bought bread. No one will say anything, okay? And no, I don't think I can do it on the open flame because it's going to just char the outside, right? Or is that what I want? Should I just stick a fork in it and then just start burning it? That would be pretty fun though. Do I just stick a fork in? And then just heat it over an open fire? I'm tired, boss. No, you're gonna stay here until we get that sandwich. Is that what we do? Okay, then maybe I can. Okay, I'm gonna wash it first, just to keep everything intact. I might not take off the stem, and I'm gonna try it so it toasts better. 4 hours and it only done his pesto. Do I get overtime pay? No, but you get a sandwich. You don't get to eat like basement mold. That's good, right? Would that suffice? I think Shadow is so hungry. He's tweaking, bro. He's singing. He's tweaking. He's losing it. You already that shit will all over Twitter if you use a store-bought bread for 6+ hours. You can't say anything. This is between you and me, chat. It's between you and me. It's called an experiment, okay? Science and cooking wouldn't get very far if we only just stuck with salt and pepper and go like, ooh, I wonder what this will taste like if I put some tree bark in it, i.e. cinnamon, right? Like you won't know anything until you try. Okay, let me go grab my stove. Every heat source, man. Every heat source. Shadow's like really into the music he's listening to right now. Like really into it. How's this? Okay. I think that's good. You, us, and pirate. Why specifically Thor? Why pirate software? That's so random. Okay, I'm gonna try roasting one at a time. I'm gonna stick it in maybe this part. I don't actually know. Wherever it's firmer. Right? Okay. All right. Do I have a flame? Okay, here goes. I've never done this before. Eh? Eh? Oh, there's no... Man! I thought I broke
Sheer
my stove.
300 actually. I take it back. We won't tweet or share it anywhere. Because we'll have starved and passed away.
We won't tweet or share it anywhere because we've all starved and passed away. No, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. No one's gonna starve. If you don't eat for like, you know, another 6 hours? You're not gonna starve to death. You'll just be uncomfortable. But you're not going to starve, okay? All right, let's see with the new flame if it's better. Aha! Okay. It's like toasting a marshmallow. How close do I hold it? I don't want to burn my own fork or anything like that. Turn it on just a little bit more. Is it burning? Not yet. It is pretty cold. Maybe I should turn it up higher. Is it burning? It's like a marshmallow. Shadow is tweaking. Whatever Shadow is doing, I think it could be the hunger. Bigger? This is the biggest. I'm more scared of burning my fork because I'm holding a metal
Welcome chat
fork.
on this ride to make a single sandwich. It will be known to future generations as the sandwich than since it took 1 week to make a single sandwich.
It was supposed to be a joke. I didn't think it was actually gonna take 6 hours. I was like, 5 hours. 5 hours at best. Maybe 4. And the chat's gonna be like, you cheated us, you promised 6, you know? But now we're sitting at, you know, hours 5 very, very soon. Approaching 6. I'm like, girl, this is gonna be legit an 8-hour sandwich if I don't do something quick and fix this shit. It won't be longer than 6. I really don't think so. We're approaching like hour 5, right? 1 more hour, it's gonna be hour 5. So, oh God, my butt is burned. Surely not. I'm gonna get a nice char, and then we're gonna wrap it in foil and let the steam kind of steam the skin off of the peppers. But this will add some nice flavor. There's so much heat being generated by this open flame right now. I'm a little bit worried. Ooh, it's crackling. Ooh, it's juicing. It's crackling. My pepper is juicing. It's not gonna set the fire on fire, is it? Can you see like the shininess? It's juicing. Okay, I should turn the fan on, even if it's not under the fan. I should still, oh, it's juicing, it's dropping. Do you reckon this is charred enough? And don't say more charred just so that I can burn it and then put it on the charred list. Is it actually charred enough? Don't just say no to get me in trouble. Oh, it's supposed to be like not red at all? Oh dear, okay. It's turning quite black already. Oh my god, it's juicing. It's juicing harder now. Do you see that? It's juicing. Look, it's dripping. It's dripping.
Chia 300, surely it won't take longer than my entire workday to make a sandwich. Buff up despair.
Wait, when you just said it like that, I'm kind of like, what am I doing with my life? I have grown-ass people going through a whole damn work day doing some good shit, and I'm over here making a sandwich for the same amount of time. Where did it all go so wrong? Where did it all go so wrong? Maybe I should go back to my corporate job. Maybe content creation is not for me, guys. Oh my god, it's hella blistered now. Okay, I'm going to take some foil, wrap it in the foil. Hopefully this is blistered enough. Let it sit in the foil a little bit. Ah! Don't want to touch it too much. And then hopefully the steam will steam the skin off, and then do that. I'm gonna grab a second piece just so that it's ready. And that gave me like some existentialness. The self-awareness was not fun with that last TTS. It might not be a sandwich, but sure, this is content. It's the sandwich creation that's the issue. It'll come. The sandwich, trust me guys, the sandwich will come. Okay, I have my pepper number 2. full heat. Just just me standing here with my pepper. This is what we're doing now. This is like, oops, I farted a little, sorry. In a zombie apocalypse, this is what we look like. Burning pepper. Or whatever we can. Canned tuna, some corn. Char some cucumbers. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll settle for a Subway today. I'm telling you, everything will be ready. Like the chicken will be ready. Everything will be ready. It'll just be the bread right now that's a little bit of a toss-up. But if it does work, it's going to be a game changer. Trust me, guys. And I don't know if it's going to work. But if it does work, it's going to be a freaking game changer. That we can make bread in an air fryer. How crazy is that going to be? That's going to be fucking wild. It'll be so convenient in the future just to make one serving of bread, you know? I really hope it turns out good. But if it doesn't, every other component is completely homemade. We roasted a chicken, a whole damn chicken by ourselves, spatchcocked it and everything, right? We made our own basil. We made our own onion pickles. We made our own roasted peppers. We're gonna make a little salad to go with to give a little bit of greens for the sandwich. We're gonna toast it with some cheese. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. It's just gonna be the bread, which is the whole key part of the sandwich, but let's not focus on that. Let's not focus on that. But if we get to the end, all the filling ingredients done, then the bread is a total flop. I know. I know. Or we could just force it and still use the bread and pretend that it's good, because then it's going to be sliced up, right? We're not going to be eating a whole loaf of bread. We're going to be eating the slice of bread. So if the inside is still pretty good, we can still use it as a sandwich. It can still be saved. There is still hope for us yet. At least we got a nice roast chicken and sides. Exactly. It doesn't all have to be a negative thing or a bad thing, you know? And then we also just found out that you can't make bread in an air fryer. But it was worth the shot. It was worth experimenting. This side is getting really, really charred, but I'm trying to get an even char. Even. I'd want to see Giri make some, mayo? Did you know that mayo is literally just like 90% oil, and it could just be like straight up like one egg yolk, but as long as you have a powerful machine that's powerful enough to blitz everything together, that's all it is. You're just eating up straight up mayo. Or sorry, oil. There isn't even a lot of egg in there. Like the traditional like mayo, aioli. This is like roasting marshmallows. It's kind of chill, actually. This one, the ass isn't very burned. I'm gonna try to burn the ass a little bit. Oh, it's falling, it's falling, it's falling. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me just stick it in just a little bit more. It was falling a little bit. This one is not staying as much. Oh, it's juicing. Oh, this one is juicing too. I'm trying to get the little ass cheeks to burn a little, so it's a bit even. My mom's gonna be like, what the hell is she burning downstairs? Is she okay? I'm gonna show up to my dad's and my mom's room with a sandwich in my hand at 2 a.m. going like, hey mom, dad, you wanna try it? They're gonna be so disappointed in my life choices. I literally know my mom's gonna be like, it took you this long to make one sandwich, and I'm gonna have to explain myself, and I go like, no, I made the bread, I made the chicken, I made all the sauce. And then she was like, still, that takes you 6 hours. I can literally see the scenario unfolding in front of my face. That's gonna take you 6 hours? Yeah. So what, mother? So what? Okay, this one is very, 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 very charred now. Turn the heat off. Take the foil that I had earlier. Oh. It's really hot, be careful. And then just kind of cover it up all around. Just lightly, not very tight. And hopefully the steam, as it cools down, it'll trap the warmness, and then it'll make a nice little environment for the skin to come off. In the meantime, I'm gonna wipe down my thing a little bit. Is my oven still on? It is, right? I can't quite see exactly what's happening on the inside, but I think the chicken is chickening. Tell her you also built the cooking tool. Has it been 6 hours yet? Nah, 1 a.m. would be 6 hours. Right now we're approaching 5 hours. We're nowhere near 6 yet. This could still, we can still turn this all around, chat. You just wait, okay? You are sitting
Now
here
that it's
going
been
like,
a while.
ha
Fun
ha ha,
fact, bread
Giri.
cooks way faster in an air fryer. It needs like 5 minutes at 200°C and only 20 at 180. Maybe flipping it at the end to even it out.
5 minutes? Should I check on my bread? You guys are worrying me. Should I check on my bread? Wha- I mean, it smells like bread. I'm gonna lower it now because you're scaring me. I'm gonna lower it to 180 now because you're scaring me. Damn it! I flipped it over so the bottom is not, the top is not gonna get continuously burned because it's so close to the heat source. I mean, it risen, it's crusty. I just don't know if it's dry on the inside, but I think from the timer, we still have another 15 minutes left. So I did 15 minutes roughly at 200 degrees Celsius, and now I lowered it, so it's gonna be another 15 minutes at 108 degrees Celsius. We'll see, I don't know. We'll have to see. It smells like bread. It does smell like bread. It smells like yeasty. It smells really, really nice. Wait, now that I know that there was hope, I just kind of messed up the time. I kind of want to try it with my second loaf, but better. Where's my second loaf? Whoa, this one's gonna explode. I didn't use the bigger bowl because, ooh, I was gonna chuck this into the fridge and let it like stay there for another day or two. Ooh. It's not, do you think it's gonna over ferment? Because this is a smaller bowl. It took up this much space when I fermented today's dough. Is it gonna go over? I'm gonna put it into the fridge now though. I was thinking of putting it into the fridge. It can over ferment? Yeah, it can overproof and then it won't be as springy anymore when you actually make the dough. Maybe I'll put this as is in the fridge. I'll bake it off on Friday, I'm thinking. I'm thinking I either bake it off tomorrow properly in the regular oven or Friday. We'll see. I have a few things to do, and I'm also hanging out with a friend on Friday, so maybe I can just gift the bread to her or something, because my parents are leaving soon, and then I'm not going to be here because of the walkathon. My sourdough, go check on your sourdough starters. My sourdough starter is dead. It actually made me gag earlier, so I think this one is dead. I might try to give it another shot because I would love to try making a sourdough, not like yeast sourdough. Don't force that on your friend. No, she's gonna like it. She's not ugly like you guys. Okay, let's see how the first, has it been long enough? I'm just impatient. Kind of.
I think it's okay to mention.
Huh?
It's okay to mention it.
Mention the what?
We're hanging out with.
I don't know. But just in case I'm not mentioning it.
I think you mentioned.
Oh, they did? Are you sure? 90? Oh. Well, I mean, now it just made it sound more mysterious than it actually needs to be. It's not even that big of a deal, but I just wanted to respect her privacy. But Now it just sounds like it's so mysterious when it's really not. Why am I getting swearing? Why am I being called Dule Lomo right now? What did I do? A kolcha is a stuffed naan mainly filled with chicken, and aloo in spices. Aloo is an emote, silly. This McDonald's ad forcing food crimes on me, dipping the same chicken strip into 4 different sauces. Ugh. Calls us ugly. Oh, I called you ugly? Oh, I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna be hanging out with Mel on Friday. We're gonna be doing some stuff together, just to hang out. Nothing work related. But yeah, so maybe if I make the bread tomorrow and it turns out well, since no one's really gonna be home in the long term to eat the bread, I might as well give it to someone that can appreciate it. I'll see. I'll see. Do I need to wash the skin? Google Doc. Without us? Yes, without you guys. I'm gonna hang out with Melly Belly all by myself. I don't even know if Shadow's invited. I'm gonna be so real. All by myself. Just me and her. Just doing some girly shit, you know? All by ourselves. No chat to ruin it for us. Aren't we friends? Nope. We're not close like that. Definitely not friends. But yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with Mel on Friday. Very excited. She's gonna be teaching me something new. So we'll see how that goes. I can be a fast learner, but I can also be a very slow learner. It really depends on how complicated the task is. And she says that she wanted to teach me something that I was interested in, and I'm like, okay, I trust you. You can teach me. So we'll see how easy it is for me to pick up and if I actually enjoy it or not. But we'll see. Was Mel teaching you? I can't say. I can't say, or it might expose us. I can't say what it is. You'll just have to think about it. I mustn't say. It would be ungirly pop of me if I said it. Maybe just
okay, when it's anyone else, and you say they're gonna teach you something, it's fine. When it's Mel, it makes it sound like you need a different platform, boo.
No, it's not. It's not anything like that. It's not anything like that. Paper towel, somebody mentioned? Let me try a paper towel. It's not like that, okay? We can go hang out with Roxanne. She doesn't exist, chat. I'm telling you, she doesn't exist. You can think about Roxanne all you want. She's just a figment of my imagination, okay? And it's nothing crazy like that, but I'm gonna be in her care. Learning some new things and having fun. Learning yoga. All right, the 2 peppers are separated. I think I'm just gonna, what is this? Process these, so take the seeds out and everything like that. But the roasted peppers look pretty good. I think maybe if I let them steam a little bit longer, it would have been a little bit softer. But I kind of like it when it's not super mushy. Also, I was just a little bit impatient, so let's see if we can take the seeds out. Damn, this knife is really dull. Ooh. Oh, it's so juicy. Oh, it's so hot. Oh, it's so juicy. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, it's so juicy. Oh my God. It's going everywhere. Okay. Take the skins out. Okay. This one is a little bit hotter than the... Oh, it's so juicy. Oh, it's squirting everywhere. Oh, God. Oh, it's... Oh, Ida. Wah, oh, Ida. Ah, Okay. Okay, I did it. I survived. This one is way juicier than the other one. Oh gosh. My life flashed through my eyes for a little bit. I swear I'm not watching. I'm roasting a pepper, Mom. Or for any of the moms out there who are curious about what their children were watching. Grown adult children. You know, I was just roasting a pepper. And it was really hot, so I was peeling it. That's all I was doing, I promise. The black spots? Oh, that's just the, you guys are always trying to look for incriminating things in my fucking kitchen. Can a girl just fucking exist in her kitchen without being microanalyzed and going like, oh, is that mom? Is that something? Is that a burn mark? Oh, I think I see a burn mark. Can a lady just exist in her kitchen without being dissected? I was literally peeling the red peppers of the charred skin and it fell on the cutting board. Duh, what else could it be? A mold history. I still don't understand what the thingy means. God forbid God forbid a lady just existing in her space, okay? God forbid that that's what's happening right now. I just kind of want to eat more pesto. I'm looking at this pesto and it's staring back at me and I'm just kind of like, pesto. This pesto was pretty bomb. It was pretty fucking bomb. It doesn't use a lot of basil though. A lot. Okay, I'm going to grab a little bowl and I'm going to try mixing up the salad a little bit. I'm not going to put in the lemon juice and all that stuff because I think it's a bit too early for that. But we can always cut a little bit of Parmesan. Grab. These are pre-washed. Before anyone says anything, these are pre-washed. This is just a little bit of mixed greens to go into our salad. I think it has all of this. It has tasai, rucola, which is arugula. That's the only one I know. Lettuce to mizuna bito tetoroito dororosa roro green dedo oku detoromain dedo romaine green romaine green spinaci ledo spinaci endive. There. Those were all the things. those were all the things. Bless you. And then I'm gonna grab a little bit of the Parmesan that I have left. A little bit of the extra parmy. I think maybe I'll just use the shaver and see if I can get some nice shavings of Parmesan. I think that'll always be better than a knife. Yeah.
Giri, I just want to inform you that I have gotten back from McDonald's with my sandwich with 2 spicy, juicy chicken fillets with a generous serving of greens and 2 buns as well as some crispy hot fries. All while waiting for your sandwich to finish. Stare.
It'll be worth it, okay? All you're getting is cholesterol and what is it called? Unprocessed fats and sugars and everything like that, okay? That's all I see. That's all I hear. Everything here made from scratch. You know what every single ingredient was that was used. It's made from the heart, okay? Do you think that the McDonald's employee actually loves you? No. Ew, I'm not saying that I love you. That's gross. But you know what I mean, okay? I put a lot of love into the food. A lot of love into the food. All we're getting is air. You want a Parmesan chip? That's good Parmesan. I should eat the Parmesan more often. Oh, where's the cheese? I need to process the cheese too. The cheese isn't much, but I do have some mozzarella balls for the cheese. So the salad, I'm going to use lemon juice, a little bit of pepper, a little bit of salt, just to keep it really light and acidic so it'll balance with the chicken and everything. But I have some mozzarella balls here. We're gonna shred them. I couldn't find provolone. I think that was originally what was recommended, but I think mozzarella will be just as good. Just something melty and creamy for the cheese. Oh my god, I still just realized there's still another 45 minutes left on this fucking chicken. Okay, let me go check out my chicken. Wow, that is some crazy ass chickening that's being chickened right now. Where's my gloves? Ah, holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh, let me see.
It's not done
Geary,
yet, it's not
I
done
don't
yet.
need to
Oh,
go
so
to
good.
McDonald's for the
Look at that.
affection
No,
of the
it's not done
employee.
yet.
If I want love,
gravy?
I'll just
No.
go to your mom XDX spoon.
You can make gravy.
I could, but does it look like I have time? Okay, the chicken looks pretty good. I'm just gonna keep the oven hot, and then I'm gonna flip the chicken now. I'm gonna grab a pair of tongs because it's a little bit too hot for me. But it looks good. Look at all the drippings that we caught. I think Shadow is just so hungry, he will take any speckling of food. Gravy takes 5 minutes. Gravy for a sandwich? Okay, hold on. I need to grab another tong. Does this look like a... Oh, my bread is done. Okay. How do I flip this without burning myself or ripping any of the meat? Oh, the drippings and the juices. Oh. Okay. 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 Oh, the chicken leg is so perky. Okay, little sexy mama. All right. Okay. Take the wing and tuck it underneath. So now we're gonna cook the breast. The breast now. Okay. Okay. Just to crisp up the skin a little bit.
It has been a while. Geary,
Yeah.
I wanted to remind you about XDD vertical bar. XDD vertical bar.
What does it mean? What does it mean? Okay, I'm gonna put it back in my oven. Same temperature. Hopefully not too tall for the minute. Oh, it wasn't. Oh shit, it wasn't done yet. I thought it was already done preheating. That's okay. We have 2 minutes left. Okay, bread is done. Let's take a look. Well, huh. I mean, it passes the knock test. Wow, that is, that's something. Wow. Sheesh. Whoa. What a breath. What? Well, I know what happened. I tried making it in an air fryer. That's what happened. I took a risk, but goddamn. Goddamn. It passes the knock test. That's how you know the cake is cooked. The bread is cooked all the way through. If it's hard and crusty and it passes the knock test.
That ain't a bread that
That
passed
shit
the
is
knock
good.
test. That is Fort Knox Muncor.
I know you're supposed to wait, but I'm so curious what it looks like on the inside. I'm so curious. I still. Wow, that's just. Wow, is that
Today
even
I
crusty?
learned that you can make rock ton a friend using an air fryer.
It's not. It's past the point of crusty. It's past the point of crusty. I still have hope that the inside is wet and soft. I still have hope. I still have hope. The outside, oh man. Oh man, the outside is something else right now. But I still have, I passed the rock test. Gooey center, no, don't jinx it. It's heavy. I'm never gonna get married off like this. You know the which culture
Bro,
was
that
it?
is a dentist's wet dream.
I remember reading this manga. They were like a nomadic tribe. I think they were located in maybe like North Asia, kind of like the Eurasia type of area. They're a nomadic tribe. It's kind of like Mongolian, but not quite. I couldn't quite, or Kyrgyz, I don't remember. Anyways, I think the tradition there in the manga was that like you have to be really good at making bread, and they're all like different decorations and braided and really, really pretty. And if your bread looks pretty, it means that you are a good woman and you can be married off. Do you think I'll find a partner like this, chat, with my bread? I mean, you see the gash, right? You see where the thought was. You see the thought process. Who knows? Maybe it's not the air fryer. It was just my bread making technique. Maybe my bread making technique wasn't that good.
Just like your roasted chicken. Okay. Here it go. Be ready. Buckle up. You better be ready. Hold on tight. Breath in, breath out. Inhale, exhale. XTX vertical bar. XTX vertical bar. XTX vertical bar. Boom, boom, Giri.
Say boom one more time, bitch. Oh, it's too hot. If you hit your partner over the head. Like the bottom is... Never mind. I was gonna say the bottom is crusty. Never mind. This shit is like cracking an egg. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, hold on. Wait, is my chicken skin burning already? Let me take a look. I might have to lower the tray. Hold on. Okay. The chicken was a little bit too close to the heat, so it's getting a little bit crispy too quickly. So I lowered the tray, and I'm gonna do another 30 minutes roughly. Hopefully that'll be enough to kind of get the skin nice and colored and etc. etc. I really want to cut into this cake. A homemade doorstep. It's over. Do I have to use my mom's? Okay, I'm telling you guys, looks can be deceiving. Okay, there could still be a chance. There could still be a chance. Let me process my cheese first, I guess, while the bread cools down a little bit more. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. I want to believe. It could be like really, really good on the inside. It could be. I got some nice mozzarella. I don't know if we'll need whole 2 balls. I got 2 balls, but I'll just rip up 1 ball, maybe? Kind of want to dip it in some balsamic vinegar. This will make the sandwich nice and melty. This will be way too decadent for a store-bought shokupan, man. The texture isn't even the same. Try one. Passes quality inspection. That's a good mozzarella. It's gonna be so dense. This is what happens when you mine too deep into the bedrock. Shut up. Shut up. What do you mean? So if you go down like what? Layer negative 122, you're gonna hit Giri's bread? Shut up. Shut your ugly mouth. Just lie to me. Just lie to me and be supportive. Bedrock, hence bedrock. God damn it. Is that I think on a kidney stone.
You smash shit on someone's head, then eat it
Y'all
to
got
remove
jokes,
all
huh?
evidence. That's messed up, Giri. Damn. XTX vertical bar boom.
That's cannibalism. Y'all got fucking jokes today, huh? Damn you. Damn you. I hope your next sandwich is a fail. Yeah, that's right. I said it. I hope your next sandwich is a fail. Oh, I need some butter. I forgot to... do I have the other butter? The processed butter? I don't remember. Maybe too late to try to melt this butter, but we can, because the other one is kind of contaminated. I put the raw chicken on it, so I don't think I want to use the other raw butter. Some lemon juice for later. Can I help you, sir? Are you waiting for the chicken? Shadow is just like stick the standing man emoji, like, Gary, is the chicken ready? Is meat ready yet? Is food ready yet? Like I said, we still have tons of time, okay? We're only approaching hour 5, not hour 6, because we can still turn this around. I'm gonna try cutting into this bread now. I know you're supposed to wait, I know, but I can't wait anymore. I'm gonna cut into this side. Okay. Oh dear. Oh
Hello,
dear.
Shahiko Raiders.
Okay, okay.
Swing by Onimart.
It's not cutting, it's not like fighting me.
Watch out, Giri's culinary experiments are wilder than any raid.
Shira, thank you for the raid. Do you like my bread? Before I cut into it. I already did, but I didn't show anybody yet. Do you like my bread? Here, I'll give you a tour. It's rock hard. Do you like my bread? Chat was saying that you get to find this stuff when you're in Minecraft at Bedrock. That's not true, right? It's just a nice crusty bread. I'm making my roast chicken still. It's roasting. I spatchcocked the chicken. I have all the other accoutrements ready. I have fresh mozzarella. I have roasted bell pepper. I have a mixed greens Parmesan salad that I'm going to just season at the very end. I made homemade pesto. I have red onion pickles. I have some butter that's cold now, but you know, we'll toast the bread and everything. It'll be fine. And then we're just, I couldn't wait any longer, so I'm just cutting to the bread now. Ideally, you want to wait until it's a lot cooler, but I can't wait. I need to see what's inside. 5 hours for pesto and a pale rock. That's not true, Chad. That's not true. Literally, I have a whole ass chicken that's baking right now. Okay, the flavor is actually really good. I had a bit of the crust, and that tastes really good. That tastes amazing, actually. I don't know what it looks like on the inside, but that's some good ass tasting bread at least. Not sure about texture and everything else. Crumb and everything else. Okay? So, there's a lot of things happening that we made. There's a lot of things, okay? Let me show my dad. Okay, 3, 2. My mom's gonna be like, you made this? My mom's really good at bread.
Giri,
To be fair, she doesn't really make this kind of
we
bread.
have failed sandwich. At least
But,
we created by our own hand. Sweat and blood.
My mom's gonna be like, you made this in 5 hours?
Boom, boom.
Shame
boom,
to the family.
Boom, boom. So her cheers.
Are we fucking Costco boys or something all of a sudden? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. It's not perfect, but that's not too bad at all. It's not mushy. It's like bread. It's like springy. It's not perfect by any means. I'm not saying that it's the best bread ever, but it's not too bad for a air fryer made. Oh yeah, I forgot to say to the raiders, I made this in the air fryer. That's why I look so fucked up, because my oven is full and I didn't budget the time properly. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna throw this in the air fryer instead. That's why it looks kind of crazy. Yeah, it's crusty. It's crusty. It tastes amazing. I'm so excited for the next one that I'm actually gonna cook properly in an oven. That tastes really good. I'm gonna give Shadow like a slice of bread just so he can nom on it. And then he's gonna be like, that's okay. I don't want bedrock bread. Look how hard it is to cut into this. Okay. The inside pieces are not too bad. See? I'm not sure why the color is so bloated, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Girly pop, that's a bagel chip roos crigid bro.
It's not too bad. Okay, the butter is still quite hard, so I'm just gonna give him like thin slices of butter. But this man is like a butter whore, so I'm sure a little bit of extra butter he would not mind. This guy used to eat sandwiches made out of butter. You know how there's like butter pasta? Have you ever heard of butter sandwich? Because that's what he used to eat. He straight up would just carve like a not thicker than this, but like a huge slice of butter and put another piece of bread on it and then just take it to school and eat it. This was during when he was rotund. Remember how I said he had a fat phase? Yeah. That's what he used to eat for lunch. Why? I don't know. I mind my own business. That's what I do. But that's what he did. I think he said his coach made him eat it like that or something. I don't know. What kind of coach makes you eat butter sandwiches? I don't know. Okay, just eat this. Open up. Here, I give you some nourishment, Shadow. It ain't much, but it's something. But the bread actually tastes pretty good.
Oh. No, I'm supposed to be.
No, it's...
You're sabotaging my diet.
I'm not. It's whole...
Literally...
It's Whole Foods. It's Whole Foods, Misty. It's Whole Foods. It'll be good. It's not the store-bought, like, garbage. You don't know what kind of preservatives they put in there. This is whole food, okay? I am not sabotaging anything. I'll even nom on a little bit of bread in solidarity. Damn, it just gets harder and harder when you get closer to the crust, huh? Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh dear. Okay. I won't eat it with butter because I think it's flavorful enough by itself. But here, listen. The crust, can you hear it? It's actually not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. The flavor is perfect. Nice salty bread. Soft. I think we're onto something. Maybe I'm... like that, maybe. Yeah, definitely getting a jaw workout, but it's pretty good. Here, look at the bread. Nice and
Not gonna
pillowy in the
lie,
middle.
That bread is well baked. Just like me in high school, Riz. Boom XTX vertical bar. Boom XTX vertical bar. Boom XTX vertical bar. Boom
Does East
XTX
West
vertical
have a good
bar.
dental
Boom
plan?
XTX vertical bar.
I'm gonna have to talk to Maylin about that. How's the bread, Shadow? What is this Boom X? Oh, so ugly. How is the bread, Shadow? Or is he too busy playing games? It's good. It's good. It's okay. It's not the best homemade bread you've ever had in your life. Oh, now it's too much butter. You're such a... This guy never has enough butter. He's always the one at the restaurant going like, can I get some more butter, sir? Here's more butter. Literally layering that shit on. And now he's like, too much butter. Garlic bread. I'm very excited to try making it again tomorrow. I think I'll just do it for tomorrow. Try to do it better. Oh god, that's a lot of bread. I'm gonna be so bloated. I don't eat that much bread anymore, so I get bloated really easily when I eat carbs like this. It's okay. It's stream days or cheat days, right guys? Let me check out chicken. See if it's almost ready. Holy. I think that's good, guys. I think that's good. I'm gonna call it. Yo, go check out my chicken. Hold on. It actually looks pretty good. Look at my chicken. Give me 1 second. Where are my gloves that I had? Where are my gloves? Who took my gloves? This is not funny. Who took my gloves? I put him here. Check out my chicken. Oh my gosh. I should call my dad to look at my chicken. Oh yeah. Dun da da dun. Dun da 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 da. That looks so good. That actually looks really nice.
Looks like the air fryer did work. Lil shot her on the 200C and it'll be grand nodders. I'll speak up earlier next time. This was just too funny.
You withheld important information, but I still appreciate the help. I think if I just went with the original understanding of using the oven temperatures, it would have turned into charcoal. So I'm so glad that you spoke up. Period. Okay, I'm gonna let this rest. I'm gonna put it over there. Where did I put my gloves again? God damn it. Not bad. Thank you. Thank you. Now we have a whole chicken to eat for the rest of the day, the week, or whatever. I can have my mom make sandwiches using the chicken. Oh, let me take a picture so my mom can send it to her WeChat group. Can I get my phone? Okay.
Oh!
Are you okay? I'm gonna take a photo so my mom can send it to her WeChat group, and she can be like, "Look what my daughter did," and I'll be like the poster child for daughters. It does kind of look like a poontang here, though, according to the photo, anyways. Why does the picture make it look kind of burnt, though? Send her the cake photo. I did. She was so adamant that I show it to her because she thinks it's so cute. Why does the camera make it look burnt when it's not burnt? Okay, I'm gonna send it to my parents.
Oh.
That's a good damn chicken. That's a good damn chicken if I ever saw one. Oh my god, I want to tear into it. Should I make gravy? But what's the point of making gravy if we're not going to eat it? Are you going to actually eat the gravy, Shadow?
A little bit.
Okay, well, when we're waiting for the chicken, maybe I can make the gravy. Let me grab the drippings over here. How do I remove this is the question. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let it cool down on the cutting board maybe while I deal with the drippings. It goes on the sandwich. I feel like it will be redundant at this point because I already have pesto and stuff, you know? Okay, hey, that's flavor. You give that back to me. That's some good flavor right there. Yeah. Oh yeah. Take the drippings, put it into here. Grab all of the burnt bits if I can, because that shit is all good chicken grease. Just gently scrape it a little bit so you don't break the foil, I suppose. But I want all of that charcoal flavor. Give it to me. The sauce and the fats. Okay. It's mostly just fats. Alright, I'm going to put a little bit of flour in there. Oh shit. Turn the heat on. Add a little bit of flour. How much do I add in? Maybe a tablespoon? Maybe two small tablespoons. I'm not too sure. I'm not very good with making gravy, so we'll have to see. It's boiling. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a stir. Let it thicken a little. Oh, I need to add water. shit. I need to add water. Oh, I don't have water. Shadow, could you grab me a bottle of water, please?
One bottle of water coming up. One bottle of water, one bottle of water.
Okay, hold on. I need a whisk. I need a whisk. Okay. Turn it down just a little bit. Oh god. Okay. Quickly! Please! Oh. Taking it off the heat a little bit. Quickly, I'm begging you!
Oh, you need it right now?
Bitch! Okay. It's Ayafadila! This guy was like walking away with the water. Okay, a little bit at a time. I don't have chicken stocks. I wasn't prepared. So, also chicken stock is kind of hard to get here. So I'm just going to use water, and then we're going to use some chicken bouillon, maybe some beef bouillon. Okay. I think that is plenty thin, because it's going to boil down a little bit and thicken, hopefully. Okay, I'm going to let that sit. I'm gonna put this water away. I do kind of want to taste it, see what it tastes like. So maybe I can add seasonings now. Oh, it's quite salty already. I'm surprised. Okay, that's nice. I'm gonna add a little bit of. I can't help it. I gotta put a little bit of something. I don't even think it needs the bouillon, honestly. It's so like rich and umami already. Nah, who am I kidding? I'm gonna add a little bit of chicken bouillon. No healthy eating here. Only full fat meals. I don't believe you for 1 second. It is. Regular grocery stores don't sell chicken stock because Japan uses dashi all the time. So you can find dry ingredients for dashi, but they don't even sell cartoned dashi. They sell concentrated dashi like this that's meant for cooking, but they don't sell cartons of pre-made soups or stocks. You have to go to Costco for that shit. So it's actually kind of inconvenient to get chicken stock and beef stock. The last time I had chicken stock, I bulk ordered it from Costco, but you know, it's just kind of annoying to order in bulk and you have to order a minimum amount and shit like that. So I just started substituting it with beef bouillon and chicken bouillon. We're getting into Flavor Town. This is true. I might start using a spoon now just to make sure I have a... That's actually pretty damn good. Look at that. Do you guys like your gravy a little bit thicker or a little bit wetter? That's actually pretty damn good. I'm gonna lower the heat just a little bit. It'll also thicken a little when it's cooling. So this actually looks quite good to me. You like it thick? Like it's like this. But once it cools down, it'll be a bit thicker, right? It is still boiling a little, if you can see that. It's on the lowest heat currently. All that chicken for this little gravy. Crazy. No wonder gravy is so hard to make in Japan, I guess. A bit thicker cornstarch. I added flour already, but I think if I just keep boiling it down, it will get a little bit thicker. And like I said, once it gets a bit cooler, it'll also get thicker. But I don't really want to ruin it with cornstarch. I could, but I don't want to resort to that right now. I think there's still... It could still thicken a little bit. It tastes really good. Yeah. Ooh. What if I did a little bit of the nati. Don't tell Shadow. Shh. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I said don't tell Shadow. He's too busy playing his games. Don't tell him. I think also because of the habanero, the gravy's a little bit spicy. Just the tiniest bit. Because I added in the habanero for the chicken, the drippings are spicy now. That's really nice. Okay. I'm gonna let that keep whittling down a little bit. These things I don't really need. This I will keep here. I'll put this over here for now. But it's so messy looking. Okay, I'll keep it in the pan, but in the sink. All right, let's try. Well, it's still warm. Let's try taking our chicken out. Ooh, actually. Keep the chicken on the pan where all the flavor and juices are. Let's dissect this chicken. I was gonna use the breast as the sandwich piece. So let's take off the wing. Ooh. My favorite part. Oh, hot. Ooh. Okay, let me do a little plate for Shadow so he can have some meat to nom on, but I want to save a wing for myself because I really like wing. That wing looks good though. That wing looks good. Okay, and then a bit of the my gravy is boiling too much. Hold on. Pause on the chicken. My gravy. Give him a thigh, but the breast has the better protein. Well, for the sandwich, I was going to use the breast. But I can have him nom on a thigh. But then he's going to be, the thigh is so big. He's going to be so full on just the thigh. Okay, I'm going to turn the heat off now. I'm going to let that continue to maybe cool down just a little bit. I kind of like mine a little bit runny, not super thick. I feel like it really ruins the texture when it's too thick.
Hey 6%, do you like wings too? 'Cause I can give you wings, all I need to do is paint myself red riz.
What are you talking about? Okay, I'm gonna cut the skin off just, oh, it's so, there's so much juice in here. Ooh. You know what? I'm not even, it's not even fighting back. Okay. Here, Shadow, don't say I don't appreciate ya. You still have to eat the sandwich though. But don't say I don't appreciate ya. Mo cấm tại sang la. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. And then we have the breast. I didn't cut the wishbone out because I didn't know how to. But let's see if we can maybe carve out the breast a little. Maybe away from the bone. Ooh.
I have the protein!
Ooh, actually, I want to give some chicken to my mom and my dad. It might be a bit too late for them to eat, but just to show them what their daughter can do, you know what I mean? Ooh, it's so hot. I will give them the thigh. I wish I had the thigh for myself, but because I am a good daughter, I will give them the thigh. Oh, ira. Oh, ira. Oh, ira. Do.
Giri liking wings and not breasts is not surprising at all. Cacaw.
I knew that was coming. Let me enjoy my wings in peace. Okay. I can still whittle this down, but I'm gonna offer one thigh for my parents because I think a thing would be too big. I'm gonna let Shadow bring this up to them. Hold on. Can you bring this up to
I can't.
Huh?
I can't.
Why can't you?
I'm eating!
Daddy. 你们还没睡的话，你们要不要尝我的烤鸡？你们两个可以先暂时 share 一个，如果还要的话，我还有。Is it good? 吃吗？比较是家常菜，但是是个挺特点的日本人的那个餐。呀，我做三明治呢，但是我是做鸡的三明治，所以从鸡开始，还有面包。Oh, this is all meat. Oh, I didn't know this was all meat. 哦呀，我还没有下班呢，但是你们可以先趁热，可以先尝一尝鸡。我还没尝呢，所以我不知道好不好吃。但是应该挺嫩的，好像。Oh, it's hot, it's hot. It's hot, it's hot. My parents came down, found out that I was still alive, and they instantly were like, oh, sorry. And they stopped making sense. I feel bad, but as long as I don't say any names, we're chilling. Okay, let me try to get some of the extra. Is this meat? I can't tell if it's meat, but I kind of want to save a bit of this so I can make like chicken stock or something. I think that's good. There could still be more meat here. Woo. Okay, let me try the leftover pieces. I mean, I think if this was brined overnight, the flavor would have sank in a lot more. But with the cheese, the pesto, the bread that's already salty, I think it'll balance nicely. That's not bad. And that was the breast piece too. That was pretty yummy. Who speaks Kanto? Just me and Shadow, because we learned it because everyone speaks Kanto. But my mother tongue is Mando. It's just fun swearing in Cantonese, you know? It's not as fun swearing in Mandarin. Okay. Oh, 要不要汁儿？给你汁儿。等一下，我做的 gravy。要汁儿吗？可以尝尝。而且你可以悄悄说一声。哎，你们还没吃？不用，因为我那个看不见我的脸，所以不用点口罩。但是有点烫，你听见要汁儿。Here, you want some gravy?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Oh, then do you want me to put it here? But you need a rest station. I'm feeding the whole family now and I'm still not done. I didn't even finish making the... I didn't make this one. No, 汁 is in Mandarin is juice, okay? In the Beijing accent, 汁 is like 汁 and 汁 is the dialect, okay? It's the accent. 汁 not 汁 is something else, okay? It's spelled the same, but it doesn't mean the same thing. You got one is 汁, one is 汁, okay? 唔一樣㗎. 唔一樣嘅嘢㗎. Stop trying to incriminate me. Okay, I have my gravy on the side here. I have my chicken on the side here. I have a new cutting board. Okay, sandwich. I'm gonna have to grill the sandwich. Okay, thank God I didn't throw away my knife. All right, who's ready for some crusty ass bread? Me. Time to hacksaw this bread. Straight from the air fryer. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Wow. All right. Second slice. I do kind of need a hacksaw at this point. It's not even a joke anymore. I think a hacksaw would make this go much faster. Even a jigsaw would be good. Okay, inside is still quite soft. We're still chilling. Okay, all right. Okay, 我还做了面包，但是没有太成功。面包有点硬，里面还算软，但是外面有点硬。Rebellion, thank you for the 5 gift. I was just speaking to my parents. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. 5 hours for slice. Hey. I'm not done yet. I'm gonna go grab the American mayo. Wash my hands real quick. Five hours for no. 牙能咬到灰面包真是很神。They're 好吃吗？ My dad says everything is good though. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. American mayo. This is an American sandwich. I have American mayo and Japanese mayo. I thought I would stay true to, like, you know, the country of origin, but I can do Japanese. Let's lather on a bit of mayo here. You know, I might as well just make an open face sandwich. I wasn't going to, but it might be easier to eat if I just made an open face sandwich. Okay, I'm just gonna use the same knife to spread it. There's still pesto and stuff, that's why I'm not lathering it on completely. Okay, we got the mayos. Okay, sandwich incoming, guys. We still have to toast it, but all I'm saying is sandwich incoming. I'm gonna use my little toaster oven here. Cover the toaster oven with some foil so nothing catches on fire. Hold it down to size. Okay. All right. She will fit. I'm telling you. Okay, we got a little bit of the pesto. Yeah, just a little. The pesto was like a little salty, so I'm not gonna do too much. I think with the chicken, the salad, it might be a bit too salty. So, and the bread is already salty, and we're not a super salty family. We eat low sodium. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll do the cheese. A bit of cheese. Just so it's nice and melted. And that way Shadow can have one and then my parents can have one. I'll just keep it open faced. Okay, I'm gonna toast this in the oven for like 5 minutes or something. I hope it doesn't burn. Oh, I don't trust this fucking oven. I don't trust it. What if it burns? It's gonna burn my shit and then it's gonna ruin it. Okay, no. I'm gonna use the air fryer. I don't trust the fish oven. It's too hot. It's too hot. I can't risk this now. At this stage, if I burn it, I'm gonna shit myself. I'll be so sad. Okay. Hold up. We're gonna pivoting. Where is my air fryer? Okay. And then swearing in front of your parents. I can swear whatever. This is my house. Yeah, I can switch it up on them. This is my house now. I can say whatever I want. In my house, you better be freaking swearing. I'm kidding. Please don't beat me. Okay, I'm gonna put it into the air fryer like this. And I'm gonna pop it in for a little bit, just for the cheese to melt nicely. Do I have toast? Potato, bacon, yasai, ebi, steak. Okay, maybe 5 minutes? I don't know. Maybe 5 minutes. And then, oh, I should toss my salad and stuff now. A little bit of lemon juice. Oh, maybe I should have put some balsamic. I do like a good balsamic vinegar. What is this? I have so many things here. Where's my balsamic vinegar? Balsamic. I'm gonna toss my salad. What? A little bit of balsamic right there. A little bit of black pepper. I think we have way too much oil in everything that we're eating today, so no oil. Just tossing my salad a little bit. Ow! What? Why is everyone looking at me like that? I'm tossing my salad. What the hell's going on? Okay. Salad has been tossed. See? Very easy. Oh, maybe a little... do I want salt with the Parmesan? I probably don't need salt. I think I'll just let them add salt if they want to.
Onimum hi onidad ni men hao. Ni mendani arshiji jalbang dat jubo chirgi.
What are you saying? Oni mom and Oni dad, 你们好。你们的女儿是个超棒的主播。Oh, your daughter is a good streamer. The way that you managed to get Brian to say it almost pretty good for like a Western accent Mandarin is actually not bad. I was a little shocked. I was like, what's going on? Thank you. Okay. Oh, chicken. I should slice up the chicken a little bit. Let's slice everything. Oh, maybe take the skin off. We'll slice the skin at the end. Slice everything on a slight bias. So it's a little bit easier to eat. Man, I gave all the best pieces to everyone else. I wanted to have some thighs. The only thing I preserved for myself was pretty much just the one wing. Everything else, I gave it to everybody. The life of a chef, man. The life of a chef. You spend all these hours making some good shit, and then you don't get to eat it. Is this what it's like to be a mom? Is this what this is like? To be a mother? To slave in the kitchen for this long? Just so that the children could eat a nice hearty meal and I get nothing? Oh, I should cut the skin just a little bit. The skin is going to be really, really good. Put that on the top later. Can confirm as a mother. Yeah. God damn it. Can I get a refund? I don't want them anymore. Moms get wine. I don't get wine. Wine gets me really, really big hangovers, and I'm not about that. I just want a refund. Give me all my fun back. The children are growing. You're still growing, chat. You're freaking. Some of y'all are like 45 years old. You're still growing. Please don't even give me that shit. You're still growing. I'm growing wider. I'm cleaning up my station just a little bit while the sandwich is heating up towards the last bits. Damn, there's like chicken juice everywhere. I did a terrible job trying to catch all the leftover juice. This could have been in the gravy. 那个鸡怎么样, Daddy? It's very good. Shadow, what do you think? Did you like it? He's gaming. He hates me.
Add more salt.
Add more salt. I gave you gravy.
Not enough.
Do you want more?
I'm done.
You're so annoying. The most annoying person here is Shadow. I swear to God. My dad said it was good, so clearly it was the best. Check the air fryer. It's on a timer, so it'll be okay. We're just patiently waiting, and then I'm gonna make a open-faced salad. 会说不好吃，就算真的是不好吃。No, my daddy is very honest. Okay. The toast has been. Oh. Hot. I'm done. Okay. Okay. Very hot. Your dad won't eat anything? No, that's not true. Okay, that is true. But still, no. All right, sandwiches are sandwiching. Ooh, it's a little dribble of water. A little bit of the moisture from the mozzarella has escaped. Okay. All right, looking good, looking good. And then we grab the red pepper, the roasted red pepper. A little bit here. Aha! And then a little bit here. Yes, yes. Most devious. Yes. Okay. And then a little bit of our lightly tossed salad. Just for some greens. It's okay if it's a little bit messy. Tossed salads always are a little bit messy. Okay. I'm also going to try to grab a few Parmesan pieces from the bottom. It kind of got lost in the bottom of the bowl. It'll give it that saltiness that the salad needs. Because I didn't add any salt. Too healthy? No! Well, you need a little bit of balance. What do you want? Just lard? Fats? On more lard? Please. Please. I'm not trying to send you guys to the hospital. Allie salad for greens, but has pesto already. The pesto is a sauce. It's not the salad, okay? All right, and then what? It's just chicken, right? Okay. Add a bit of that chicken. With a bit of that skin. Would it be too devious of me if I added another layer of cheese? I mean, our family is not lactose intolerant, but I'm also not trying to send them to the washroom every 15 minutes. You know what I mean? Would it be too devious if I did another layer? You know what? Maybe I'll call it here, because the skin is quite crispy. Sprinkle some of your fancy salt and the gravy. Oh, my truffle salts? You're so right, King. You're so right. Let me wash my hands. You're so right. This was supposed to be one big sandwich and became 2 big sandwiches. It went from one already big sandwich to 2 big sandwiches. All right, where did my truffle salt go? I got a little bit of the truffle salts. Truffle. Okay. Bam! Like Emerald Live. Okay. Oh, then maybe I should put it on a plate. I need to preemptively put this on a plate or else it's gonna dribble everywhere. I'll do one plate. I'll do another plate. And I'm gonna get this plate in the high def camera. As I want the high def camera to catch every dribble. Okay. You're not at the 6-hour mark yet. Can you make it real quick and authentic and put that? No! No, I can't make it. I tried that last time and it failed, remember? Okay. Some of that gravy. I might as well just drench it. This is not going to be a clean eat. Alright, and then in case we missed that shot, do it again with a different plate. Not as pretty this time, the plate itself, but it's okay. It's okay. Take a photo. Okay, sir. This one probably could use a little bit more chicken. I have a little bit more shredded chicken here. Yeah. There we go. Damn. Don't forget. Oh, the pickled onions. Oh, shoot, chat. The pickled onions. Okay. I totally forgot. Okay, it's gonna add a nice little pop of color, though. Yeah. Yeah, just for some acidity and some crunch. Okay, let's do it again. Shot 2. Pickled onions. You take the photo to and clean up after your table. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna put everything in the sink right now. Close up my pickled onion. Move everything off to the side for now, so it doesn't get dirty. So we can take the money shot photo. Okay, clean up my table a little bit. Okay, hold on. Before anybody's allowed to eat, I have to clean the table for the phone eats first. The phone eats first. Don't forget the truffle salt. I already put the truffle salt on. The truffle salt is already over the chicken. I don't think it needs more salt, or else I'm gonna give my dad a heart attack. His heart is already weak, guys, okay? And Shadow has a weak back. Everybody is just weak. The strongest people here is me and my mom. Okay. Where's my phone? I'm gonna put this in the front. I'm gonna put this in the back. Where's my phone? I take picture. Okay, I take picture now. Yes. Maybe I'll take it as a regular photo. Maybe top down. Hold on. They have paper here for you. They said blow your nose. Oh, I'm almost done. Okay. All right. Wait, it's so cute. Okay. Now everyone can try. I'll have the first bite, but my parents can have the first bite of this one. Okay, 你们先吃这个，然后我先尝我的那一口，然后没有那个，还有，哦。Hold on, I blow nosy. 你就能吃几口就是几口，不用吃完。你不用故意吃。My parents were like, oh my god, how the hell am I gonna eat this? Grab the other one. No, this one is mine. I came back just in time. You're not allowed to have it. You're not allowed to have it. Use butter paper. Oh, you mean wax paper? I don't have wax paper. Okay, I wanna try it now. Give me a second. This is a lot. Okay. Open wide. Oh, it's a saucy one. You know, that's not half bad. That's actually not half bad. That's really good. That's really good. Okay, let me pass the rest to Shadow. I'll let him have a bite and let him know his verdict.
You need more.
Just eat it. And then whatever you can't eat, just leave it. Or 你们吃不完的，你也可以只是尝一尝。如果你想吃完，当然就可以吃了。That's really good. You're not giving us any? Well, you guys were complaining the whole damn time. It's gonna take 8 hours. You didn't even make the bread. It's gonna suck, Gary. No. It's an open-faced sandwich. Open-faced. But we waited for so long. You were complaining the whole time. Hyperion, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you. In the meantime, I'm just gonna sit here and dip chicken in gravy while I wait for their verdict. 你们觉得怎么样？好吃吗？好吃。Gravy out of 10. No, everything together. Bread is crusty. It's crunchy. The chicken is tender. The sauce makes it really good, obviously. The salad has a nice freshness to it. And the rest is style sandwich, exactly. And don't worry, I'm not double dipping. I'm just flipping it over. Didn't grow the wheat, didn't mill the flour, didn't grow yeast, didn't raise the chicken, didn't grow onions, and didn't make I'm trying here, guys. I'm really trying. Have mercy on my poor soul. I'm really trying here. God damn. That gravy is really good. I'm really glad I decided to make the gravy at the end. It was so quick to whip up too. Very, very glad. Alright, chat. 6-hour sandwich. Complete! Yay! And we did it in under 6 hours. So that deserves to be on the world record of Onimart. That for sure deserves a nice little title. A nice fancy shiny place on the wall. Under 6 hours we did it, and it's good! And it's delicious. We made bread from scratch, although it's like, you know, we made a whole roast chicken. All the accoutrements. And it's good. I really like it. So under 6 hours, I am disappointed. Oh my god, nobody is happy. I do it for 6 hours. Everyone's like, wow, I do it in 30 seconds. I don't do it in 6 hours. Everyone's like, oh, you promised 6 hours. 5.5 hour sandwich. Yeah. Why are you surprised that it's good? I always surprise myself. I already know I have a talent and a natural genius for cooking, but every time it just goes above and beyond what I expect for myself. And I'm like, damn, I did that shit. I did that. You shortened us for 60 other. Alright, chat. I'll do Pokemon polls tomorrow. Because I know I owe you guys a few. I'm gonna go hang out with my parents. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow it's gonna be another cooking stream. We're jam-packing this whole week with cooking streams. Tomorrow we're gonna be cooking for our love interest in Rune Factory. Something of Azuma. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But it's the new Rune Factory game. I'm very excited. It'll be a sponsored stream tomorrow. But yeah, we're going to be doing more cooking tomorrow. And we're going to be making a whole bunch of home cooked meals and stuff like that. It'll be really cute. Baked turkeys. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Guardians of Azuma. There we go. Guardians of Azuma. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be doing more cooking. Yay! Maybe a shadow can raid into somebody nice. Much love to you, and please enjoy the fun times with your parents. I will! Thank you! You too should try your 6-hour sandwich, chat. Don't sleep on the 6-hour sandwich. Does it look extra as fuck? Yeah. But is it good as fuck? Yeah. Yeah. It does. Okay. Take care, everyone. Oh, we're in Kason? Okay. Go say hi to Kason for me. We'll be back in our kitchen tomorrow for some anime cooking. Bye, everybody. Well, you just watch me nom on this chicken.
Epic walkies. Adventure! 6 days of just you, me, and the pavement beneath our feet as we walk from Tokyo to Hakone. And obviously tons of sightseeing, stopping by places like Kamakura and Enoshima. Also, with some new surprises and additions for our trip. So pack your sunscreen and walking shoes because we set off on my birthday, June 9th at 12 noon JST. I'll see you guys there.
Yeah, walkies! That'll be next week. So we're gearing up for all of next week. We're gonna be outside. I think the first 3 days is raining too. So that'll be interesting. If you ever wanted rainy ASMR walkies, That'll be their first 3 days.
2.
Okay, bye everyone. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow.